Hello there, everyone. So, it is time for another Sunday, time for another Game Jam Speedrun. And yes, I'm aware I'm 1 hour late. I lost track of time. Overslept, plus we're also changing to daylight savings time, so made mistakes. But this effort to start something interesting. Here. Oh, there we go. See our current Trijam challenge. So the theme for this week is apparently a pocket dimension. That'll be interesting. So what and how? Pocket dimension. Well, not much to it. Let's see about coming up with a neat idea then, eh? Let's start with basic ideation phase. Oh shit! Oh, hello there, Raggy. Thank you for the. Still, Raggy, rolling on in. How's everyone doing? Starting my stream a little late, but I'm also just getting ready to start with our game jam. So on Sundays, a little late. Yeah, I mean, because we finally started our daylight savings time, so I should have started an hour ago, I guess. Sorry about that. But hey, thank you for turning up, my friend. And for those who don't know, I am DST. Euro DST. I know, man. Daylight savings time is dumb as heck. It is the worst. So ours started today. Now, the game jam theme is pocket dimension. And of course, for those who don't know, hello. I'm son of Hannu, son of Hannu, variety streamer extraordinaire, and on Sundays I do a little game jam. That is the 3-hour game jam called the Trijam, and every week I try to make a game and sometimes even succeed, sort of, maybe. Don't really make anything good, but it is a hilarious and fun way to do it was a fantastic learning experience now, isn't it? You got 3 hours, and in those 3 hours you have to do the best you can. It doesn't have to be beautiful, it doesn't have to be, fantastic, it just needs to work. And the theme is always voted on in the during week, and the theme for this week is pocket dimension. So before I start the official timer and start the actual 3 hours of game dev, we shall first do a little ideation phase. Just count into 3 hours. We come up with what exactly are we going to do. And hello there, Esekoisa, as well. By the way, did I say hello to everyone? I said hi to Raggy, Hupak. Nice to see you too. And I hope you're all having a wonderful day, by the way. Back to you, Esekoisa. Kissy kiss. Now, what kind of game can we make about it? It has a theme of pocket dimension. I gotta work on that with that bees emote as well. The lines need a little thickening. What could be a fun theme here? Because the pocket dimension, the first thing I think of is an inventory, but then what would that be? Inventory management game? That is something we could make, but also I'm realizing the music is a little louder here, so if I go like oh, I didn't know this stupid machine did this. Good to know. Silly goober of a machine. There we go. Now, the first thing I'm thinking of when I think of Pocket Dimension is an inventory. So we can have the good old like slot-based inventory like management game where you have like, I don't know, Tetris shapes and you gotta like fit your stuff inside a bag. The problem is I've never done anything like that, which would also mean like it'd be good in the learning experience. But 3 hours is a little rough. There's a reason I've been like favoring platformer type stuff is because Godot's sort of default project of the display is a platform. So, any other ideas we could come up with? Inventory management is one idea we could have for Pocket Dimension. What else could we use Pocket Dimension for? A Pocket Dimension could be used to, I don't know, expand and constrict space in a platformer, so we can have a sort of like, well, difficult puzzle platformer where you take pieces of the train with you or something. That sounds like that could be a fun idea, but also I don't know if I can pull that off in 3 hours. Realistically. So we'll have the Pocket Dimension has like a piece of terrain. That's like, I don't know, a bump. And then we have our player. Running around. He needs to get up that ledge so he can like plop up down the bump. Help him get up. Storing oh, that looks good. Puzzle. Puzzle platformer. That's something. What else can we do with the Pocket Dimension? I'm so used to them thinking of a Pocket Dimension has to do with something, got some sort of inventory somewhere you save things, you store something in a Pocket Dimension. But what about, well, yeah, I mean, could we do something with concept of adventuring inside the Pocket Dimension? I mean, indirectly, that would be the inventory management concept. But what else could we come up with? One could. No, that's it. Yeah, I know. So far, all my ideas are just variations. So let's save things inside the inventory here. Now, another option would be, yeah, like I was thinking, like, I don't know, card game, but then again, you're like, I don't know, say storing cards. Dimension could be again, platformer that where, depending on the level, the rules of the world, the universe change, in the intensity of gravity and so on. But then that has the problem of what I saw during the spy stuff one, that would work with extensive level design, and I do not have the necessary skills for creating multiple interesting levels within this short amount of time. Another one would be, okay, so what would we take that idea? So we'd have, say, again, similar to this one. So we have your character, platform type, he needs to get up this ledge. And depending on the pocket dimension rules, his mass changes. Now, if his mass is low, he can just jump all up. He can jump all the way, no problem. But if his mass is high, he can't jump. There might be this big rock, you know, he can push around. And when his mass is low, he doesn't have enough force to push the rock, so then he must do all his own jumping. And when his mass is high, he can't do jumping, and that's when he has to push the rock. So that way, it would be a, you know, puzzle platformer where the rules change on every level. So you can't really, but that one has, it sounds fun, interesting in a way, but the problem is you can't trust the rules of the game, you know? So that would add a bit of a challenge to it. Where rules change every level. Now, a lot of my ideas are, you know what, these are all puzzle games. A puzzle platform is a puzzling with the inventory management. That is one of the more simple ways to do this. Ah, the ads are upon us. Well done, Hanoboto. But yeah, well, there's a. Can I come up with something that's not a puzzle? Big old challenge for me, I'd say. So, what would be a way of doing it where it's not puzzle? We could have a pure platformer. We could have adventure games. We could have RPGs. But puzzles seem like the sort of more core, basic game that I could make them potentially create in 3 hours, because essentially this is similar to how we did the failure is progress game, where you had to die to leave the corpus around to become platforms. So if you have a pocket dimension, what exactly would the pocket dimension do? We could have someone running. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I have so far come up with nothing that's not a variation of a basic good old puzzle thing. But you know what? I think the first idea of inventory management might be the way to go, simply because for learning experience, because it is something I have done before, and what I have done, you know, a number of attempts at a very crappy platformer. Create new thingamabob and make it nice and dark again. Get the pencil. So we call it our pocket inv. No, it's not Pokemon, it's pocket inv for inventory. You know what? No, that's too dumb. Well, it's the game of the Pocket Wrangler. The game is called the Pocket Wrangler. The idea is, okay, we have things which are, we'll use the good old grid system, and we need to put them all inside the pocket, which is grid. So, very basic puzzling thing. How do we fit all these things inside here? Possible complications we can add to the game is some pieces don't like each other. They can't touch. Or certain areas can't touch. or some objects can be rotated, but not all, not others. Like say we have a, you know, I don't know, cup, a coffee cup. You put it somewhere, but you can't rotate it because then the coffee will pour out. And you can't put anything that needs to stay dry above it because it'll might fall in and get wet. Well, there's a contact area here. So this one, but you know, some I guess we could default with nothing can be rotated. If there's time, then we can try to figure out some rotation shit. But we'll have like some areas cannot be in contact. You know, lint. Oh, I want soggy lint. Alright, so we'll have danger zone. Some objects have regions that can't touch. We'll just simplify it to that one. So how would we do this? I guess, you know, the grid, we could probably use the Godot's inbuilt system, have these hobby areas or something. And seeing if these objects would then be made of grids as well. Every grid checks, is that grid taken? If that spot is taken, then it won't accept another one. Now, part of me was to build like arrays and check for data and all that stuff, you know, be more like C-based, but that is how I learned to code. But we are working with Godot, so let's do it in a Godot-ish fashion. So it is in fact a grid made of squares, which are can go into a. Yeah, there are two states. No, it's empty or it's filled. And when these two overlap, then it's filled. So we'll have object ampersand which if I can say storage overlap equals filled. That way, okay, then we want them to, so if it's filled, we also want them to filled, make sure they have the same positional information. Filled leads to have same location. How does the UI work? We'll get to that. I'm sort of imagining you click and drag with your mouse, but that is again another bag of worms. I have never yet looked at a can of worms I haven't opened yet. So I could instead have a list of objects. You click yes, and then you try to place them somewhere, then you click enter again, then go back to your list of items, choose the next one, and then you try to place it on the board. I had an idea. That's why I'm staring into space. Sorry, it happens sometimes. I get lost in thoughts. Thinking, you know, we could after all make another platformer if I just puzzle. How about, you know, the pocket dimension is here, like, I don't know, a giant trash can. With a good old giant trash can. Player character is here, and they can, I don't know, they got a gun. The anti-trash gun. Now, trash objects keep falling down. You do not want the trash can to get too filled, so you have to shoot the trash objects to break them. If trash goes above a certain level, you lose the game. There's a timer involved. In effect, we're doing Tetris. Things fall down, but you don't control the trash objects, they just fall down. Mixed with a platformer with, you know, a simple gun, some sort of attack. So you have to break the things down here and make sure everything keeps falling down. You know what? That sounds dumb. I like it. Oh, the trash compactor. More than this one. There we go. So, let's try again. Trash compactor. Level looks like this. Danger level is somewhere, and then trash objects fall down. I have some spawn ranges, like, you know, from here to here. And we randomize from 0 to 1 a number, and take that one times this distance to determine where we spawn. And from here, there we go. Yeah. That way we have randomized where exactly it spawns, and then trash falls down. Then we have a player, you can jump around, and you can shoot your gun. Different trash takes different amount of shots. Yeah, that seems stupid, dumb, and it has aspects we haven't touched before. So yeah. Different trash. Us. Different health points. Oh no, I can't write for shit. Shoot. Trash. If pile to you lose. That seems simple enough. And we'll simply do a detection. So we have falling down trash. Once it reaches the ground, it will check, is it above the limit. So yeah, we'll have the falling object. They don't need to change state. As soon as they spawn in, they are in their final state, and they follow their own like falling logic to fall down, and then they remain there, and the player can't really, maybe we'll allow the player even to push them around. We'll see what Widow allows us to do easily enough. So trash falls down. Falls down after reaching ground. Check for failure. Even give a little bit of a like warning, like wah, 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 wah. Like, oh no, you're about to lose, so that if you're just about to shoot something, you can still have a chance to save the situation. And then the gun just goes pew pew. Shoots its own little bullets when they hit, then HP goes down. Yeah, write that down. Player shoots bullets when hit trash. You see, yes, my sentence structure is topological, but I'm trying to simplify this. Take damage when HP less than or equal to 0. Despawn. And give point. So all we'll need a start menu, a game scene, a fail menu. Pause screen question mark. Narratively, we can say yes. Oh no, you're stuck inside a giant trash can. You can use your dimensional gun to store trash inside your own trash compactor pocket dimension. Some sort of interdimensional pocket gerbil trash destroyer ruiner things. You know what? This seems fun. I can do this. I was needing a fun little project. Been having a little bit of a rough few days. Now, where on earth do we go next? Yes. I got good over here at the ready. Made the Trijam 315. Now here. Oh. Interesting. Yeah. Where that one, and I check out here. We'll turn on the timer. There we go. We have a nice little timer. Get to work. Now, what did we need? Well, we need the scenes. You know what? We should just call that one scene. That'll do. Folder. Fire. As is my usual start. Start with the player. Player scene, like this. Just so when I can then, when I start making the thingy-wajig, the game scene, then I can just have the player appear as ASAP. Anyway, this part 2T, right frame, add the icon. When I want some simple animation again, it is one of those things I need to work on. There we go. And add some logic to it. There we go. Now I feel like I'm getting something obvious here. But there isn't actually, because the player doesn't have any hurtbox or hitbox. The hitbox will be happening through the projectile coming from the weapon. Which will be a good thing to practice. That is something that I'll be needing in a future project. Which hopefully I can start tomorrow, I guess. I'm gonna start an actual long-term project, but for today we do this. Oh, don't do that, my friend. What did you do? I will just call it game. The game scene. Oh, Naz. Oh, like that. There we go. Have one single character, that's all we need. I believe so. In our game scene, what do we need? Well, one of the things we shall need is some kind of background. The background of choice will be, as usual, colored rectangle. We shall come up with. That's a good background color. I find this acceptable. And in this space, we shall then need a round. A 2D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. Yes. You got a collision shape, do you? And that shape is a rectangle. Morjesta tiskiä, teskit konees. Se Jukki, no päivää. Hyvää huomenta, mitä menee? How you doing there also, Jukki? You're doing our nice little game jamming here. Making something really dumb, or something I might be able to finish in 3 hours. I do F2. Now, this will be to be ground. Since you're living. Oh, that's interesting. Oh. Named the wrong thing. This is a PG, actually. This one should be ground. Here we go. That makes more sense. Then we grab at least one player here and just slap it in there. Press F6, see what happens. Answer is fuck all, apparently. Ah. Yeah, I added the script, but then I didn't save, and I apparently undid the connection at some point. Let's try it again. There we go. Bugger fell down. They can jump. You know what? We can probably leave the default in there. It should work just fine. With this. Now we want to limit the player to a certain area. And visualize that for me. That one as a background here. Here we have the middle. I just have to see what programming, refreshing my Python baby steps lately. I haven't tried Godot. Oh, that Python is very close to GD script. GD script. It's I mean, you can also use straight up Python in Godot, so it's good for that as well. So with player. A little constricted. Let's see. The static body, we should call that one order. Contains 2 collision shapes. We'll call this one left. World boundary. World boundary facing this way. That's good enough. And to order S. Double check, did it work? Yes, cannot leave the gray zone, which is pretty much the idea here. Then things will spawn from up top and fall down, and then we'll figure out how to destroy them. Actually, no. Add child node, just node There we go. We shall call you spawner, and within you shall be 2 markers. And yeah. Well, sounds good. Also, you're having a good time. Marker will be I'll do spawn left, which shall live here. I can't be there. It'll be that's probably good. We did give it another friendo here with marker 2D here, and we should call you spawn right. Spawn right is what, that 3 blocks away. And we'll do 3 by 3, yeah? Excellent. Ah, yeah, it's our buttons again. And then we'll add another node. And you shall call you Crash. Player should be in front of trash, I think. Trash is where all when the spawner spawns things, I want it to spawn into trash. So the spawner actually will get its no, friend, wrong button, my bad. Scene spawner GD. The spawner has its own code. A spawner can be called from game. I think. We'll find out. Oh, okay. Save. Yeah. Figure it that way. We got script. Bar. Spawn dist is a little 0.0. On ready. Spawn dist equals spawn right dot position dot x minus spawn right dot x print str dist. Just make sure I didn't mess up my math again, as I tend to do. F6, which is for excellence. Then we'll have a function which we shall call spawn trash, I guess. Spawn trash. Input is fuck all. Output is nothing. Void. And what do we do? Var spawn point equals spawn dist that. There we go. Spawn dist times rand f range 0.0 to 1.0 and well, we don't have a trash item just yet, so add a pass. Oh, also print a spawn point and str spawn point. Save. Should get 2 numbers. Oh, right. Again, I should get 2 numbers. Yes. Again, should be another 350 and 40. Excelente. Plus that should work, hopefully. Then I want to start from like 0 point and grow from there, but I want to start from where 0 is this one, so that should fix that. Spawn trash now creates spawn points. Don't need, and then we'll figure out how to actually spawn something once we created something. Speaking of, new folder, trash. Nah. Let's call entities. Scene. Trash. What is trash? It's some kind of physics body. Collision object, physics body, widget. 2D physics body that is moved by physics simulation. And static doesn't move like terrain and so on. Not one of these. And you need your collision ship. And we'll leave a rectangle. Also be needing a animated sprite. Not that there'll be much animation here, but I think I just want it because if they get hit, I want them to flash slightly red. So we can do that with modulation. Simple enough. Now, one of the things I'm gonna need to do here is again look into older games and steal assets from there. There we go. Wonderful. See, I don't think we'll be needing this one. Or that one for now. But we might as well use bug roll. There we go. Player's size is 6 in height. The trash should be not bigger than the player, at least not the default, because then we can have different sizes depending on stuff. So the size. Oh wait, that is very true. Collision shapes size. That really determines how then the graphics should be. Yes. Like, there'll be some clipping, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it this time. Jump in the game. Almost down the assets. Look at entities. Slap in a nice little trash can. Trash in the future trash can. Okay, good. Oh, perfect. I can't move them. That is what I want. And that actually kind of works for me. Perfect. So we don't need any hurtbox stuff for now for this stuff. So now we have a trash entity. I can be... Oh, yeah, you should be inside the trash here, friendo. Trash, no trash. Excellent. So we have a variable holding the address to that one. Now, when we... Oh, and also we'll need the scene itself. There we go. If I remember correct, another variable I would like would be... Well, we'll call this new trash. New trash equals trash dot instantiate. Separate the variable from our statement. Print statement will stay there because it's pretty much just a commented out. What happens after we instantiate this trash? Well, I believe we need to add it like new trash dot global position equals spawn point followed by trash dot add child new trash, and then we shall launch the game, see what happens. It should be 2. Go. Invalid assignment property key global position with value of type float and base have no 2D. Absolutely correct. Absolutely right, chain, my friend. Dot x equals the spawn point new and new trash dot global position dot y. Might as well be spawn point left. Wait. Why do I feel like there was something called post y? Ah, no. Or just something I made myself. Okay. Press F6 again. Little break. Okay, we got... Ooh, I like that one. I like that little interaction. Nice. This means I can remove you completely, friend. Game itself will need some kind of timer. Add child. just call it the good old crash timer. Gabe finally needs some code. I'll add the spawner and timer when ready. And what? We'll do bunk. We'll reset timer. No inputs, no outputs. And what exactly does a reset timer do? Well, we'll have to do a variable time equals new time equals randef range from let's say 1.0 to, I don't know, 1.0 to 4.0. Between 1 and 4 seconds between every trash drop. That seems reasonable enough for now. And then we'll have trash timer starts now with the new time. If you want to like minimize lead code, all this shit, of course you take all this out and put it all inside like one line, but I sometimes do that, but I try to, when I remember to write code that is more obvious what exactly is happening. So first we randomize new time, then we'll start the timer with the new time, just to make things more human readable. Because I have a habit of then making sometimes I make like nice and efficient code and name things that make sense at the time. Then later on I come and look at my code and I'm like, what is this? What does this do exactly? And then I have to like navigate through it all. In fact, set time for new crash to spawn in. Which means, look at the crash timer. And it's signals, which are nice. Signal connected right into here. What do we do? Well, we do spawner dot spawn. I think they even call it. Oh, here we go. Yep. Spawn trash. All trash spawning function from spawner script. Let's see, what does game do? Did it explode? 1? Oh, dude. Unintended behavior, but I'm okay with it. The problem is we are not setting the stitch to, and then what do? Well, we reset the timer. When you start the game, you start by resetting the timer. When the game starts, we reset the timer. We essentially like start the timer completely by calling it reset timer once, which starts the timer with its randomized new time, and then when the timer hits timeout, then it spawns in some trash and resets itself. So then we'll have an infinite spawning system there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 4. Yeah. They're blocking us. There. Oh, there's some interaction. Okay, that is kind of fun. Oh no, we can get stuck. That's a problem. But it's a problem. I'll have a simple solution actually. It's because our collision shape is a capsule. You know? look at here. And not what it needs to be, because everything else here is rectangles, so we'll make this guy a rectangle as well. There we go. That should fix that issue. We still have no shooting, but now trash is randomly spawned in. We can add more trash. The trash does not have a hit point. We don't have a gun. Most of the functionality is actually not here. But we got something. That. That is an interesting situation. I have an idea. Might be dumb. See, now it's a rounded. Oh. Now it's a rounded top. So it is quite possible. Yeah, things shouldn't be able to like land, or at least stay on the player quite as easily as it did. Quite like how the physics does like random crap in this game somehow, before it then settles down. Now, this is something that could be used for some unexpected and interesting stuff. Like we could like turn the entire concept around. Instead of you're not trying to destroy the trash, you're trying to like build a trash tower to escape the trash can of destiny. Well, good thing is the inbuilt physics is working fantastically. I'm surprised things are going so well, but I guess that's what you get when you've been doing these for a little while. Where are you? New ground. Trash can BG. And call that one ground BG for now. So we have BG, trash can BG. We have massive orders. We have a spawning system that we just got working nice and easy. Oh, I'm already seeing benefits from doing this every week because things are progressing faster than they usually do. But what's next then? We have a player character with entities that fall down. Well, we need to be able to shoot the entities now, don't we? So how do we shoot them? Right button. And when you spawn in a bullet entity of some sort, it means entities scene. We'll go to the scene. Call it the bullet. Now what does a bullet have? Well, it needs some kind of shape. Actually, it only needs area 2D. Add animated sprite. Area 2D needs add a child node, and that node shall be the collision shape. So the shape the area of the bullet being shot. Now, what is good shape for a bullet? Well, we'll just go with a circle for now. Sprite frames. Show me your sprite frame. Okay, this is absolutely the wrong one for this, but I'm going to use this just because I don't have much else ready right now. Shooting little mouths to eat the trash right now. Now, I think in transform, do we have a rotation? We do. Rotation would be either -90 or 90. Okay, okay. We can work with this. Now. So the direction. The process is your position dot x plus equals direction times speed. Or speed then. That is our experimentation at least. When you spawn in, actually, direction same as 1.0. Self dots rotation equals 90. No commas, just 0.0. Elif direction equals negative 1.0 self dot rotation equals negative 90.0. Will this work? Else print no dear or bullet and Q3. Fantastic. Bunk called set dir taking an input of new dir, which should be a might as well be an int, I guess. Outputs nothing. You know what? That's dumb. Everything is floats. If I do any casting in between, just go with floats. Now for the setting there, the new dir is float. So direction equals new dir. And yeah, this is also like the way I prefer doing things usually is having functions set variable from outside Actually, what I should do is put an underscore in front to sort of signify that these are private variables. Outsiders shouldn't be able to touch them. And the way to affect these things is through functions. In fact, do that right now. If I can't remember the short. Select. Nope. Editor. I can't remember it right now, but there is a way to like edit them all at the same time. And I can do that if nothing else. Add an underscore. There we go. Fantastic. Now we initialize and we create the new bullet. Once the bullet exists, in the process we check all this. And first thing we check direction. If you have to be given a direction, and this happens. So yeah, set there needs to be given before we start the process. Is at least what I believe. Here's a question. When let's see if we can do it this way then. Alright, bullet scene. So now we create we have the preloaded bullet here in a const, so we can have a bunk where we check out. Oh, yeah, it's overhand and faster so modified. Oh no. Now we'll just call it shoot. Shoot takes no inputs and has no outputs. What shoot does is creates a bar, new bullets that equals, and we'll set it to be bullet instantiate. Now look at bullet again. Bunk set underscore boss, new underscore boss, should be vector 2, that's what I'm looking for. New boss of type vector 2. Self dot position equals new boss. We'll see if this works. I might have to do with global positioners though. Actually, let's just. Why not just start with that one? Look at the player. So then we'll have new bullets dot set underscore boss self dot global position. Now the new bullet is created exactly where our dude is. Then we'll have new bullet dot set dir. I don't think we have it here anywhere, do we? So a variable direction equaling 0.0 for now. Now, y direction equals input, get axis, left, right. Direction is used there, so we'll change that one to facing. New bullet, get value from facing. Now, if direction less than 0, facing equals -1. Oh. Elif direction greater than 0, facing equals 1.0. There we go. Handle jump. Add here. Nice little hashtag. Handle shoot. If input dot is action just pressed. Project settings. Now we'll have to add to the input map. So far we have just the default ones, which we might want to change. Alright, add new action, and which I'll call this one jump. Jump shall be W. We'll have oops. So be space left and right. Good old Wasda. Shoot. Jump. The default UI one, so yeah, then the jump is with space. So if input is shoot, then launch the function shoot. Set dir facing, and then set dir self dot add a sibling, because I don't want it to be a child of the player for now. Not entirely certain how or the organization of all the things inside the game would make sense, but because if it's a child of the player, I'm not sure how easily all the interactions will happen. So we'll do this, just F, oh no. There we go, and F6. Alright, that's all. Oh shit. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, and remember the facing that we had. Okay, that is pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. It's definitely doing something. Now, if we look at bullet, extends now Class underscore name. Bullets. Devil also. Class name now is bullet for bullet. And I think now trash node engine body entered, body shape entered. Oh, trash has no. There we go. I need to have a function. Now we shall simply call this func hit underscore hit. Void. Out of R. We'll call it HP. Or Hewlett Packard. No, just health. R. No biggies. And we shall use these as ints. Basic health will be 1. Okay, so we'll go with health. Health minus equals 1. If health less than or equal to 0, print trash dead and you free. Bullets. How about you? Area entered. Body can be physics body or tile map. Body shape. 32D body shape, blah 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 blah. Let's go with area to area 2D. If area dot owner dot class method hit area owner area owner get hit followed by Q3. Look for at a string. Now then, trash at its rigid body. So it still needed a hurt box after all. Add chat node. Collision. I got a 2D. Oh, give you a shape. There we go. jump into the game. Phew. Phew. Very tragic. Jump into trash. Look at the hurt box. NVIDIA, you are not very helpful at checking all. Keeps on trying to say like, oh, here's some NVIDIA crap for all these like overlays and stuff. I'm like, no, I've never used it, and I most likely never will, especially because that thing keeps on very annoyingly trying to remind me of, oh, look at this, look at me, I exist, I can do things, I can be useful. Like, no, you can't, friend. Especially when I try to dev stuff and then you hide my buttons. Now, let's see here. We have no. It is here then that we have collision. We're looking for shit in layer 2. Existing layer. That is a hurt box layer. Very damage layer. Save and bullets here. Collision. There we go. Just in layer 2. Here's the interesting part then. Why isn't it working? Go here. No one. I am silly. Should have just gone it here. Print. Phone stuff. Here's player. Why are you? My bullet, my friend. You're an area 2D. Around. Do I need to give you an actual physics body? Oh, maybe I do. Now what do we have? Canvas, collision, collision shape. Collision objects. 2D physics body that can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. So would it be better if it's physical bone, rigid bone in the road? No, you used to make two bones, bone 2Ds and a skeleton 2D react to physics, because you can have all kinds of weird shit happening in this game. I mean, with Godot. Animatable body 2D. On area 2D area entered. So let's have a look at what a on area entered. Oh, stuff number 2. Bullet. Found. Believe me. Let's try again. Found stuff. Number 3. Cancel. Game. F6. See how this goes. Okay, ability is not interacting with goddamn anything. Kinda weird. On trash, you do have a hurt box, yes? Unhurt box area entered. Print. What hurts? Oh. Why are they not interacting? Oh, right. It did actually start something, I just didn't close it. So we got these physics are interacting, yeah? Because I can't go through them. But the areas are not. They're trash, and its hurt box should be saying stuff. Is the problem. Something else, I wonder. Could it be? It could. That simple. Because they overlap, it was interacting with the other one. Interactions were happening in the wrong order. The got hurt happened when things were interacting with the player, not with the bullets. So. Well, that shouldn't be it. Ah. Silly me, I didn't. Perhaps. This might reveal something. Well, good morning, Ugla. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm here doing my best to try to get this thingamajig working. And I hope you enjoy your lurkings. There's something that is a bit too obvious, is my guess. It is too obvious somehow. Okay. Might be this. Jumping into schedule game. Oh, the schedule one. Ah, cool. I mean, it is a really fun one. It is a lot of fun. I'll be probably playing a little bit more tonight, but then that'll be probably it for me for a little while. I think I've sort of like gotten the content because it is an early access game. It doesn't have that much content, and in the end, it ends up being sort of because if you like the factorials and things, well, eventually you have to figure out your automation, but it becomes very grindy at the end. Still a super fun one, and has the bones for a super fun game. Like a larger one. But I got many hours of entertainment from it. I've been playing it off stream, trying to figure it out a little bit. So, in my opinion, worth the price. Even in its current form. And I'm just hoping they'll add more stuff eventually. And it does seem like it would definitely be a lot of fun to dick around with it in multiplayer. That is very true. I haven't tried that one yet. I've been soloing it. Trying to figure out how it all works, how to combine this and that, and how to automate some production. Sadly, you can't automate quite as much as I would want to. So you still have to be involved in some parts. But they might automate some of that more in the future. There's just a few little pain points. But nothing too bad, really. You end up having a lot of busy work. Yeah, late game kind of stuff. But then again, so do you. Same is true for Satisfactory or Victorio. Although you can automate much more effectively in those, still. Now, what am I doing? Right. I was trying to figure out. In game, I have this. Trash gets spawned inside trash, yes? Alright, try again. So, we are spawned in. Man, those like got hurts happening so late. It feels. Maybe they are working. I feel like things are happening in the wrong order here. If area dot owner dot class. Print got hit by bullet. Let's see if this shit works. Quite possible it won't, but I did try to make bullet a cloud. Yeah, they're just hurting each other. Or if an owner has method punk. Hi, bullets. It does the grand total of pickle. Trash dot as method I underscore bullets. Darn, that's not what I need from you at all, friendo. Now let's jump back into the game. Why are you not seeing each other, my friendo? There's something here that is too obvious. Wait. Hurt. Void. Hurt box hurt. If area dot as method hurt. Thank you, Honeybot. You're doing your best, I see. Alright, it hurts. Wasn't that the hurt box? Oh, totally wrong button. It seems like I have once again found one little detail that will then like eat all my time. Why can't I get this bullet interaction to work? It feels like I should be doing it right. There's something very obvious here that I'm messing up with. Like, what if the bullet only has an area 2D? Is that the issue? I mean, very well could be. Area 2D entered. Get hit, impact, found stuff hurt. While I'm here, no need for bullets. So I think we can fix that by adding F6. Shave. F6. Direction is 1.0. If direction equals 1.0, blah blah blah. Player. Do shoot. Ah. And we're overwriting my previous overwrite. Now it should automatically start shooting to the right. Alright, cool. So we got that working. Crash. Area owner name. There we go. Try it again. See what happens now. Let's use a nice basic scene. Okay, get free. Scene file. Okay. None of those in this. Okay. If position.x below let's see. Eight oh eight. So I was wondering why I couldn't see like the notes appearing here, but that's didn't have checking out the local information. Not that. Bullets are appearing as they should. An area 2D, area entered, area 2D. You're never interacting with anything according to this thing. Emitted when the received area enters this area. Monitoring on, monitorable on, priority. Yeah. Monitoring and monitorable on. So this thing never activates, right? Even though it's an area 2D. Looking for a second. Connecting the bullet. Let's try again. Print on the body. I want my bullet to like just do something. Crash. There's F5. Local. Start game. Bullets are appearing. Yes. Not for a short time. Well, hello there, Wine and Dine. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and I'm doing quite well. Although I'm trying to figure out how to make these bullets interact with stuff. What game jam is this? It is the Trijam Game Jam. 3-hour game jam. Now I am... Oh, the wrong one. Here we go. I am almost 1.5 hours in for this Trijam 3-hour game jam. theme is pocket dimension. I went with a sort of narrative of trash compactor, trash falls down here, and there's like pocket dimension. You have to like shoot the trash before the trash pile's too high. But I can't get Godot to do the interaction quad aside. It's a Trijam every week? Yes, every week. Every weekend, and I found the time to do it on Sundays. Yes, sirree. Now let's see here. Yeah, it's been going on for 315 weeks. Every week there's a new one. It's just a 3-hour game jam for you know, good times and a good challenge to learn something new. Like I've just realized that I can't make bullets work in Godot because I'm doing something that is too obviously wrong. And I feel like I'm constantly overthinking it. I'll try next week. Working on April Fool's Jam. Ooh, cool. Oh shit, that's two. Oh, so many jams. Well, I do this one every week because yeah, it's a 3-hour one, so it forces me to do something different. So we have bullet movement, not bullet and target are just not detecting each other. He says got hurt, but that's not true because he keeps on saying if anything, but he keeps on detecting other ones like itself. So let's have another look at the collision. In. This layer is going to scan, so I don't want you to scan your own layer. We can do that one. Well, that's not true. No, we want it to scan that one because we don't want it to fall through stuff either. No, the area, the hurt box. Hurt box only exists in the layer of pain. No, but then you shouldn't. Wait. Physics, hurt box, bullet area. I don't want you to detect other of those. I want you to just direct those. We'll look at bullet. You are a pain object. You can look for other bullets if you want. I think at least, if nothing else, the got hurt messages should disappear. Wrong button. How's it going with the April Fool's Jam? Hope it's going well. And now we got nothing. See, because the physics interaction otherwise works fine. Because I'm trying to make the bullet work as an area, and that's not working. So maybe that is my biggest mistake. Add child node. Off. Node 2D, collision object. That's a good one. Let's look at it. What does an animatable body do? Add child node. Collision shape. It might as well be a circle. Let's see what happens. It's a pretty dumb game with lots of pop-ups to troll the player, but it's my first time developing games, so that's all I can do. It goes to fool and troll the player. Well, that sounds like a decent goal. Okay. For some reason, my thing is like, okay, so it's moving around my player itself. That's okay. That is not what we wanted. So, maybe our problem then lies even further with the trash itself. This one is working just fine. Hurt box is doing fuck all. Collision. Yeah, you have pure physics. So it's a $100 prize pool. Well, that's cool. That is very nice. You can actually win something. For this one, it's just, you know, you do it for the learns, do it for the lulz, you do it to challenge yourself with something new. Because I tried to do something different. I keep on trying to like do the same stuff. And again, I went to a platforming because it's something I know. But now I'm adding projectiles, and that's enough. And I'm using just assets I've made from previous game jams, like this thing and the crash toilet roll. For no real reason other than just because I had them. And I'm really annoyed, like, why can't this thing interact? Nuts. It spawns in, it should do. Body 2D. Oh. If this fixes it, I'll be happy. Did not fix it, I'm afraid. Oh no. With me? Yeah. Got a lip piercing, an eyebrow piercing, an extended, stretched out ear thing. I used to have more in the ears as well. Now I just have that one and I think 2 left here. I used to have up here more as well. Same ones? Ah, nice. Got good taste. I see. I used a 2 here next to each other because I have a scar that goes like across here, and I was still like trying to like kind of hide that because it also cuts through the eyebrow. But this one was through a lot of the scar tissue, so it kept on like growing out. So then I just didn't redo it after a couple of times. Those are my piercings. Shooting projectiles, good. Also area 2D bullet, sprite 2D inclusion shape. Yeah, we have that. Speed, delta, position, +6 transforming speed, times delta. True, actually. Bullets. Position. U3. Now would make more sense, yes. Now we're using delta, so we remove the underscore. We save. It's F5 and watch it. It all explodes. Boom. Oh, certainly didn't explode. Didn't do much else either, don't did it? Same problem with the ear. Yeah, with that scar. Yeah, it can be tricky. Nah, maniacs. I had a bunch in the also in the cartilage, but they just I can't remember. Yeah, then they got some of them got infected because you sleep on them, and I was a bit of a wild youngin going around partying and sleeping weird places. So then I ended up just like getting rid of some of them. And lost some earrings, and I didn't get me bothered to replace them. I've been planning on probably getting some more piercings, or getting some more in the ears eventually, but I just never really got around to it. And now I'm almost 40, getting there. Now what the freaking frack? Oh yes, the speed. Let's try 500. Save, and we save a little bit of time. Do things this way. Yo. That is actually a very acceptable speed. I can live with this. Now that is defined with delta. Okay, then we look at... Understand, I want to get at least 7, but I only have 3 now. Yeah, I have had... probably like 8 in my ears. If not more. Some of them were, acquired while slightly intoxicated at a friend's place, who happened to have like, hey, check it out, I got this piercing gun. I'm like, cool, put one in my ear. And then he ended up with more. There we go. Alright, it's posted. On bullet body entered body if body is in group mobs. That is true. Oops. And group. Crash. Okay. Cool. Now, with bullets. Area 2D. Good. Each type. Inspector, no. Signals. Area 2D for the bullets. On body entered. Print. On the body. Start with just that one. Oh. So it was one of these like organizational logic things we're looking at. Maltenoid. Oh, we got it fixed. So if body dot is in group crash, and something happens. What is this something? Body dot get hit. Bullet. Body dot get underscore hit. Let's try again. Pew. Oh no. Found trash. Heck. I felt like, yeah, we're working, we're finding the body, but no, we're not. The body is out of the player. Gosh darned. Oh. One thing I want to do is to work in 2D. F2 with muzzle. Now, with the swift, we control already this bugger in here. Now, muzzle dot position X. Times equal. So direction facing, facing, and facing. Shoot. This might not work like at all. There we go. Level underscore F5. I want to get at least something, yeah. Alright. I think it looks like I'm shooting it from the left. Get axis left, right. Gosh darn. What is that, F8? It is. Oh, I've... Okay, so we do have a global Do we have a select direct? Anything else we could use? Scale. Well, I'm not sure how that'll work. That's fine. Also, let's that. Yeah, the muzzle idea was interesting, but no. Don't need it. Double check. Now, why are trash not being detected? Rigid body 2D. Don't tell me. You exist also in number 1, but you're looking for all 3. Sure? Yeah, works for me. Save this. Try one more time. How are you not finding a rigid body on body entered? Gosh darn. There we go. Pori. Oh, en Porista. Ihan täällä etelärannikolla. Sen verran paljastaa, että PK-sedun lähellä. But okay, so I'm still trying to figure out what the frack am I doing here. So it's like, I list a little bit, but you're not finished. Oh, okay. Yeah, I live close to at the southern coast, so southeastern coast kind of thing. That's as much as I'm ready to dox myself. But what the heck am I doing here? Okay, look at trash. Trash also exists in the group. Trash, yes. Why weren't you not in the group? Try one more time. Phone trash. And you're free if you hit anything, in theory, except that player collision wise. Here we go. Player exists in layer 4. So you're looking for layer 1, which is, and layer 2, I guess. I don't want anything. I don't want the bullet being able to, because bullet is not looking at layer 4 and exists in layer 2, I guess. Now, you stupid goober. Boom. Invalid call, not existing function, get hit in real pace. It worked. It feckin' worked. Thank God. Now I was wrong though. Let's see. Will this work? One of those things, yeah, turns out I had fixed the problem a long time ago, but I just had... I'll just crap it. Okay. See? In theory, it all works. Player speed. We can pull that one down a little bit. Add a little bit to the challenge. The bullet speed can go then up. Trash. Trash is no process. Nor do we have any of these. None of those are necessary. Double checking, I didn't just break everything. Look at a clack. Pew. Might want to make the RNG a little more aggressive. From 0.322. Try again. It all feels super simple for now. I want to use this one. Last name, Trash. So that... Cancel. Create new scene. Let's have a look-see here. The rigid body. Pick. We'll call this one Cabbage. Add child node. Animated sprite 2D. And a collision shape, which will be a square. Nice. Jump in here. Pop, pop, pop. Look at assets. Animated sprite. New sprite frame. Add the cabbage. You know what? I think we can use the entire thing here. Adage in group crash. Test it. Putting a cabbage in here. F6. Oh heck yeah. Worked. cabbage. Alright, I guess that's not exactly how that stuff worked, and that's okay. Cabbage is hard. It takes 3 hits. Oh, did I not save? Ah. Mexine roots. Let's see, did I break everything? I might have. Look to be functional. Widow, queen. Tweens are something you can do in Godot if you want some like super simple fast animation. So in that sense, actually, this thing could be, you know, let's test it out in Cabbage. It is currently an animated sprite, but how about we change and just a sprite? We don't need it to actually animate. Sprite to the Gamedev. Yeah, it's called sprite. Otherwise, everything is A-okay. Same. Let's see what we can do with this thing by a script. So then we'll have bar, queen, oh, also make sure, there we go. And create queen. Queen property. Sprite. Modulate. Color. Ah, right, this inbuilds. Yeah, okay, so we can do it then. Modulating using color. We can just inbuild red. Duration 1. I think this will just turn it red permanently the first shot. Oh. Alright, so 1 second. 0.1. And I think... Wait, how did I... There we go. Color in parentheses 0. Let's see what this does. Yo. I'm okay with this. So first we do the tween, then we'll check the health situation. Copy these 3 lines over. Put it in the original trash. Also put them here as well before we check for potential death. We should have right. Trash. Change type. Adjust sprite. Change name. Sprite. Texture. Bug roll. And there we go. Ah, right. The game was still running. There we go. Let's try again. Yo. I know I'm gonna do this one, so we're gonna do a funk. Underscore take underscore damage, no input, no output. And this is checking our situation, and here we can use the clean between callback. Take damage. Then we'll see if this works out. There we go. Make it slightly faster. Copy. Barge. Paste. Oh, tweens are, yeah, you can see very lovely things. And we can go like pew pew, pew pew pew, pew 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 pew. Things are feeling quite nice. Now, what else do I have here that I could use? I could. Well, then of course, I'll need to look at the game setup. And I have my cabbage. Which needs to go. And we'll look at our spawner text here. Spawn trash. There we go. Now we have 2 ones. Now we have trash and cabbage. Now, on this new trash, no. You should start as null. It won't happen. If Randy range from 0 to that's 0 1 2 0 1 is less than 1. New trash equals cabbage dot satiate. Cabbage should be rarer, so let's say it is a 1 in 5 chance. Else you new trash equals there. If new trash equals null, pass. Just make sure we don't get anything too weird happening if he tries to do that with a null state. So there we go. Let's randomize that even into crazier space. And I will need a fail state. bar. Fail height equals something. The odds are upon us. Ooh, fine. Of course, it'll be easy to do this way. Marker 2D. Correct. Acceptable. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Hope they weren't horrifying. I'm not marking here a child node. I will just call this one node. Round. I have to hold down the failure line. Look some text. Fail. Fail height, mark 2D. Oh. Trying to make completely the wrong class thing there. Now, how do I do this? Process. Spawn trash. Spawn trash. Give it a fail. Fail underscore height dot y. Position dot y. Then you got the spawner. Spawn trash. You take in a fail height of type float. Trash. For trash. Dot. Set fail equals height. Set fail equals fail height. Cabbage and trash. Bunk. Set fail. Height. Type float. Float. Output of nothing. Bar. Fail height equals and fail height equals height. L height. Bunk underscore process underscore delta if position dot y greater than fail height, print failure. Decent way to test it. Now, there's something else I want to do here, which add a timer. I believe there's probably a way to do it via just via its code, say setting a timer and all that, especially with a single use one like this, but I don't think I have that much time left, so we'll just do this. We'll have var temp fail. We're just doing it inefficiently, I think. Righto. There we go. Now temp fail equals height. And then when our timer here on timer timeout, fail height equals temp fail. Then do this. Temp fail equals temp fail equals height. Add child timer. And height equals temp fail. Go. We need to add one more thing that we removed was func underscore ready. Timer dot start point go. I'll see both games immediately fail. Spawner is starting to spawn trash. I would say no. Game. A lot of failure messages. Should look at that. Oh, which way it counted. Try again, because 0 is top left usually. Wait for that to go past that one. What is my deadline looking like? Half an hour. This time I saved a lot of time by simply there we go. No, it's a bunch of failure. Oh. Yeah, I saved some time by not doing art. I could make more. Don't have time for that. It's okay. Look at the game or reset timer. Homer. You could rename this one difficulty timer. Hold this one in as well. var max. Dog hair and mustache hair by nostrils. Very annoying. Now we could do a maximum range so that, you know, I will have a difficulty timer. As a difficulty timer like ticks down slowly but surely, it also then counts down, chops down from the maximum range of our around F range. I will have max range, max spawn time. Started out with 1.0. And this 1.5 will change into. So yeah, we're doing exactly what I said I don't like doing. That is fine. So let's say it is 0.8 plus more parentheses for the mathematics. 0.88 plus 0.8 times max spawn time. Now, reset timer. Reset underscore diff timer. Bunk reset underscore. Diff timer. No inputs, no outputs, but yeah, we can just do difficulty timer dot start oh, 5 seconds, right? Difficulty on difficulty timer timeout. Oof. Is when we do max underscore spawn time times equals 0.8. So it'll slowly but surely start going down. Followed by oh wait, no, because with the inspect for timer we can have auto start one shot. We can do this like in the editor outside the code, so we can even move all that. I think. Double check. Well, certainly chaotic. definitely seems like it's more chaotic than it was, a lot faster, and I'm kind of okay with this. Means okay, we are not using bone, not using bonono. So let's see it. The mouth can remain as the weapon of choice. Now, menu. Scene. Failure. Child node. Correct. Label. Too much trash, because it'll always end with too much trash. Get it centered. There we go. Trash. Your score. Oh, come on. One size. 38. Score. There we go. Score dot text equals SDR. I don't have any globals yet. Let's make one. Project settings, globals. You know what? I'm okay with this. There we go. Now we have global. Inside global, we have we store a variable which we shall call score. Starts at 0. We need functions. One func. Add score. Scorer. Add sockre. Yeah, there we go. Add score. Output is not said. Gosh darn. Void. Oh, no output. All it does is looks at score and adds 1 plus equals 1. We had another one, which was get score. And this one is output of an integer. So it simply return score. There we go. Add score, get score. I don't think we'll ever need it. Reset score. No output and score equals 0. Fantastic. Because I was thinking that the bullet hits trash found. We don't need these anymore. Comment it out just to be sure. This should never happen, but we'll comment it out to be sure. Look at cabbage. Queue free, trash dead. Get rid of that one, but we will do global dot add score. Same in our trash. Global dot add score. Hide my print. And we want here add child label 1. Oh, the friggin' frack, there we go. And it says score. Go ahead. Add this into yet another thingamabob here. Actually, could just give it its own script completely. We're good for counties. Well, thank you very much, Wine and Dine. Thank you very much. I wouldn't call it beautiful, but it's functional, sort of. It's kind of getting there, getting somewhere. And like I said, yeah, because I like these because it's easier for me to accept making like a really crappy game because I have to do it in 3 hours, and if I don't finish, it's also fine. Now here's the thing. I would then make another variable. Score underscore str. So for the score string, it is, we shall hardcode it as a string, and it says score space colon space. What we're doing the process is oh, it's all label. I don't like this. Get rid of that one. Rename you score. Instead of having multiple labels, I just have one label and a piece of string that a string I renamed here. Then I can call in the process, we just go like score dot text equals score string plus. We stringify the output from the global dot get score. Then we'll see, will it explode? Your game is really novel, thank you very much. Oh, fake it effect. Kind of work? How do we check for failure? I think we can do that inside global. We add a func. Failure. No inputs. Welcome back for the ads, everyone, and for 3 hour game tips, really nice. Well, thank you very much. I waited for the ads there for you, wine and dine. It's my best. So what does failure do? Fade juju's is get tree, change scene file, failure. All it does right now. If we look at Cabarge, print failure, we do a, there we go, global failure. Same here. I feel like I'm with better design. I would have had a core sort of class type for the trash things, and I would have added them the separate things. But I'm not sure how to on the fly change their sizes and everything. So that's something that I could figure out for a later point in time. In fact, for one of the bigger game projects I have, which will have enemies spawning in, and I would like to have a basic shape. Bevty for the follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Ah, failure. Heck yeah. Were you a programmer? I want to become one. I used to be a metal worker, welding, metal shaping, so on. Then I used to work in construction and so on. And I, in my free time, I do some art. Then I studied to become a programmer. The bubble burst, and I'm also chronically depressed, and I've been now sort of unemployed for a while. So now I'm trying to get back on track. And using these game developing things to learn more about programming. Get more used to this. This is still I love to do this as a job. All right, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna wait for the game to give us a nice failure. It is weird how it's the physics while they still move, they flop around, move stuff, but after they've stop moving, they're kind of stuck in space. Careful burn out success. I know it does, and it doesn't help that I'm also just in generally chronically depressed. I eat my medication, I do my best, but every now and then you still lose, man. Okay, there we go. Heck yeah. Ah, nice. Score text equals score plus str global. Let's score. Good to see you enjoy the things you're doing. I'm proud of you for that. Sounds super so. Hey, dude, no, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I really do. I do like it. It does feel like, oh, I'm seen, I'm heard. Too much trash. Score 0. So, a failure thing works. Alright, child node. Button. It says quit. Back it. There we go. And the good thing is, I have now discovered streaming, and I found that I really enjoy this. And also this, because it forces me to have a schedule, which has been difficult for me at times when in the throes of, the big sad and so on. And it has been quite nice to also have the support of the beautiful people around me in this little adventure of streaming. Because I've been talking to them and saying to everyone, I want to start developing a game on stream, working on stream, because it'll help me keep that schedule. And then I've been mostly just playing. But now it has been such a fun time for me. Because I also then realized, it's streaming isn't just playing games on the internet. It is performing, it is talking, it is communicating what you're doing. It's trying to interact. Oh shit, nuggets! I try to interact with chat and not swear too much. We do our best. And then there's all the background stuff. So that has been super cool. And then I've been able to focus on that now for a while. But I'm starting to realize, no, it's time. It's time. I gotta start making those games. Gotta start coding. Because hey, who knows? Maybe I'll make something that's fun enough and someone will pay me for it. That's the dream, ain't it? And it also feels like a logical continuation for me for my career path, or paths, multiple. I studied making things with my hands, and slightly more indirectly perhaps, but I'm still making things with my hands here. Instead of forming metal into shape as I was when I studied goldsmithing, or then or when I paint, or when I studied blacksmithing and so on. There I take metals formed, ripped out from the earth, and then I give them new shape, new purpose. And here I take, in a very in a very cool way, because you take pure information. Where previously I worked with material objects, now work with a purely informational object, because what I'm coding here could in theory run on a machine made of purely cogs, because a computer is digital. It has a yes or no. The very first quote-unquote computers were the mechanical calculator.
10 more minutes remaining.
Oh shit, time. Alright, quit. Get underscore tree. Yes, there was a quick one. More than me, because I'm a second stream with chill music while I'm learning game dev. Well, thank you very much. And oh no, well, hey, it happens. It is. I think even if this game doesn't quote unquote get finished, I'm okay with it. I've learned a lot already, and I'm getting more and more inspired to keep going. Okay, now let's add one more label. What? Taking a moment? Yeah. No, I got you. I understood. No worries. So, what else can we have here? It was W. Oh no, there we go. No. W. D. Oh, still like this. Okay, and then. jump equals. Oh. Use the shit out of people. There we go. Instructions. One more label. Don't let the trash line. Center that. That looks okay. You know, super simple. One more label. No. Center and center. Beam override, font size of 86. That's a bit much. Now this is random. That's fine. I think I need one more colored rectangle around here. Just to make the trash compactor have more obvious, walls.
Five more minutes remaining.
5. Okay. Right. It was pocket dimension, so what the trash dimension? Every week I make one of these dumb little games, and every week I get a little better. Practice makes perfect, friends. I'm living proof of that. Now, I want to look at the score text. The difficulty timer. Max spawn time goes down by 0.6. Sleep way? Glad to feel that way, friend. Glad to feel that way. Max spawn time is now 1. So we have 0.8, but 0.8 plus it's. Let's make that a little bit even more intense. Oh, my logic is all messed up here. If this number is going down, this one should be a 1, right? One point oh. We have that. 0.6. Alright. Yeah, okay. Now it is the sort of intensity I was sort of imagining it happening. Oh man, I'm so happy the like look at the all the like inbuilt physics nonsense in this. Nice. Cancel. Add one more button. Have to quit. Rest, we have dots reset score hit underscore p hc file game. Set. What's the song? I don't know. It is. I'm listening to the Trijam mixtape, the 3-hour timer. So if we look at more, the very last one. Watching music in the video, music promoted by Freestyle Creative Comment. All the music is royalty free. I believe it is probably could be Lazy Day by Lo-Fi Velvet. Oh, no cookies for you. Lo-fi, no copyright. Yeah. Yeah, sounds. Yeah. So all of the music for this one can be found Trijam mixtape plus 3-hour timer over on YouTube, and then they have all the music attributions here. You're welcome, Morning Dan. You're welcome. Most welcome indeed. So, wait, am I logged in here as myself? I am actually. So let's join this jam. And I'll submit the project at a later point in time. tweener issues. Oh well. I probably hit something that was still trying to tween itself out. Okay, so that is something also, yeah, we have to remember if you're using animations and things happening in sequence, because if something gets hit and then you have a death animation, make sure that the reaction then stops. Because right now I was trying to like queue up and start the next death animation following the first death animation, but in between there, well, after the first one, it just got despawned. So we got an error for like, oh, target object freed before starting and then aborting tweener. Tweener is the inbuilt sort of like mini animation things you can do. No, this doesn't count. So put that error away. I won't fix any of these because I want just this nice pretty one. And we'll double check here. There's an F6. I should then get my trash. Wait, that's a reset. Sets me back to the beginning. Alright, yeah. It's getting very hectic. Has little waves of chaos here because and it keeps on getting increasingly insane. So we made a game. We called it the Trash Dimension. And we even like left the Godot default icon there, which in the end I found pretty okay. Go for it. Okay, yes, and the reset worked. Oh, I was a little worried about what if that thing I made in the last second didn't work out, but it worked out just fine. So yeah, so storing your score in a game like this will also makes sense to store that one in a sort of global file, and also because then the game, whatever's happening here, that script is running that one. And it is the entities themselves, when they hit, then they have the entity can carry its own like score value, and it can just add it to the global, and then the various scenes can pull it from there if they need it. Like the failure scene, it grabs from the global. How far did we get? Click on reset. It first will reset that value and then start the game again. So yeah, quite happy. Also, I did realize we are playing random shit on YouTube, which thankfully was okay, but no, not usually the best idea. So instead, I go here, seeing as I'm signed up with this service, the Chill Hop. We can get some more nice little chill musics. Looks fun fake, good job. Well, thank you very much. I'll be trying to put it into itch.io soonish. Fact. Let's see. What do you guys want to look at? It's trash. Because I need to have a tiny little toilet break. So I guess I could just let's see here. Do I have it's inside this scene order? I could probably click the flag here. Yeah, no. But I'm glad you like it, friend. It does make me happy. But I will then do that one. It's over the Trash Dimension details. I'm glad. And every day, every week, I'm making something slightly more complex. Or with slightly more, because these previous weeks I've also spent a lot of time doing art, and in this one I didn't make any new art. So I got a lot more than mechanically done into the game, and also struggled with a few things there myself, and it's like trying to figure out how to make the bullets interact. And the problem was there that, nesting, pretty much. So the wrong things were looking at each other. What type of art do you make? I do random stuff, like on stream I've done my silly little emotes, which have mostly been trash, but literally. Like like this one I drew a couple of weeks ago. It's now an emote on my channel. This one I drew, which is not an emote on the channel. So I do those things. I do some painting, and sometimes I sketch. I draw really silly things. And for example, the background image in my sort of like starting the stream and so on. And for the like in general for the stream, you have like the picture, what's your like logo thing. That is from one of my paintings that I painted just as I started streaming, with the sort of like eyes in. So, you know, cartoony shit and some abstract stuff. And good morning, Tourmalines. I hope you're doing quite well, my friend. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm sorry I'm gonna have to leave you all for a few minutes, but my weak streamer body has need. I need to go to the toilet. So I'll be right back. And in the meantime, I hope you all enjoy these lovely chill hop tunes and this picture of the trash dimension. Look at that. Silly game. But I got it done in 3 hours. And yeah, I'll be out soon as well anyway. So yeah, enjoy these chill hop tunes. Be right back. Bye bye. And hello again. Oh, green screen has broken. Back. There we go. Now it works a little better. The over text. So hello everyone, and it seems that the Stormanians has been enjoying the chill hop tunes. This is good. And also Wine and Dine, if you're still there, you were asking about stuff I've been painting. I brought this. Made this, finished this thing last Wednesday. Sort of abstract, I guess. Scenery. Started up as I just mash up colors. Then I sort of noticed, like, well, that kind of looks a little bit like a horizon and stuff. And then it ended up at this painting. I was sort of like first trying to make it like, hey, it'll work like both way around. Let's see, the color is it'll be shiny. Yeah, it's an acrylic painting. Yeah, painted this thing finished it last Wednesday. I quite enjoyed trying to make a landscape. I'm trying to actually have a couple of other landscapes that are haven't really gotten much done, and I should finish those. But there we go. I've actually been considering like taking a photo of that one and using that to make another like post BRB screen. I've become quite fond of the idea of using my actual like physical art in my streaming as my streaming art as well. Now, friend, let's see. Maybe I do this. And oh, I just realized. No, don't worry about it. It should be fine. If I go to here, there we go. See, I'm all tiny again, teeny weeny. I'm actually leaning. Save all the scenes. Close the game. Upload shit to Trijam at a later point in time. Now what we're gonna do is I was considering maybe trying out something different. You know what? I'm boring. I'm super boring. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play some Schedule 1. Because I'm kind of getting tired of that game. It was fun enough, and I played it a little bit off stream. And now I feel like I'm ready to put it on the shelf, because the later half of that game does turn into a bit of a grind, I've noticed. It's a really fun game, and it has a lot of promise, you know, good bones, as they say. Scheduling for chemical profit. Done. Double checking. Did it go through? Yeah. Yeah, it's good bonus, but it sort of feels a bit. You know, as they said, kind of thing. It could be so much more. And also, I think it seems to have a slightly loud music at times. But yeah, here we have Jukka and his adventures with Drugs R Us. Putting drawing racks 3-1 in this picture. And yeah, so off stream. Last time I played this on stream, I had just gotten enough money, and so I was getting the barn. I have the barn, and I've been having my meth cooking happening here. Working hard, or hardly working. And I need to order all the stuff again. And a little bit of cocaine production as well. Right. How many of these turning into bricks? So I will need 1660 of Addy and battery. Destination barn, loaded up 1. $60 horse semen. And 160 cuke. Barn, loading dock. 2. Cranky Frank, he wants Mega McLovin. I have some Mega McLovin at 1020 purple stink. Yeah, sure. Mega McLovin. There we go. Dealing a little bit by myself, mostly giving stuff to my dealers. There's some Mega McLovin. Some of my old meth and the OG haze. Okay. So let's look at our mixing station. Let's grab 20 cocaine units. Add in how was I supposed to? Oh well. Looks like they got stuff under control here, right? And the cocaine is happening. Everything is progressing nicely. All the employees up asleep up there in loft, and this is just here so I can have something, a little something to rest my weary head on as well. Ah, damn it. Idea is to try to get to... There we go. Heck a ton of deals early on. We'll do... Yeah. There we go. Oh, what? You're still on? Ah. Now the docks. What? What? Oh, lovely. Yeah, game bugs out sometimes like that. See, both the laundromat things can't really agree on what's going on actually. I didn't stop. There's a very high chance that a bunch of drugs in that car. Can't remember. And also, after seeing how messy these people are. Oh, you need one, do you? Oh. Look at that. Okay, I have a whole bunch of things that need to be dealt with. Pretty short timeline. See about getting them all done as ASAP. Oh. Yeah, there's bricks of meth and bricks of weed in there. This is such a silly game. And yeah, but this, what I'm doing right now, just running around, desperately doing deals. This is the game now. And if we get more money, I'd be like, well, neat, but why? What am I working towards? What is the end game? Why am I doing any of this? Why not? Lots of money? Yeah. That is true, but I mean, like, but why? Number go up is the motivation of idle games. I at least usually hope for something a little bit more, because I mean, if you just have the properties we can acquire, for example, here are all for the drug production. If we'd have the option to, say, buy a house we can decorate. Okay, all there. Then that would have something. You know, Stardew Valley style. In the end, you know, why do you do anything in that game? Or many other crafty games? Make the entire town junkies? Maybe. Although, I would argue they already were. I don't think I've given anyone a bad habit they didn't already have. Purple stank, there you go, friendo. Alright. It's true. Yeah. I'm guessing, yeah, there's a reason why the police have, mandatory curfew in this place and so on. Okay, got some of you. Hey, right. Okay, right. Brad, I got something. Listen to me. Alright, fine. You got like this singularly packed stuff. I'm okay with this. Rest of my dealers can wait. Oh wait. This one run has finished, right? Yes. See, because this one all active laundering operations should be visible at the same time, but they're not always. Sometimes I see them, and sometimes I load my save and I only see the current thing I'm in. So there are these various little bugs here. They do a really bad job at fighting you, though. If the police are your secret clients as well. I mean, I would love it if because all of our weed have these magical effects on people. Or at least all the good stuff that we mixed all kinds of weird shit into. And I would love to see, because the random people walking down the street, you can sometimes see someone who's he's on fire, who's a cyclops or whatnot. Okay, that thing's already closed. Well, that's fine. Oh no, it's not. That was my car wash. If you, I mean, wouldn't it be hilarious if you then saw glowing eyes on a police officer, then you knew guy, he's been into mask. He's one of my clients. So Marco, repaint my vehicle. What options do? Oh, is it just colors? Make it pink, I guess. Sky blue, nice and green. Alright, let's go with the green van, I guess. I was hoping for cool paint jobs and stickers and decals and shit. No. Oh well, it's something. Yo. Is it? No, okay. Fine. I was just gonna offer you the deal of a lifetime. Anyway. Now you just need to collect some more money. Then launder all that money. Then launder some more money. And then buy the warehouse. And the warehouse, I think, is the largest operation you can buy. And I think I'm going to dedicate that one all for cocaine. So, Benji, you out. There you are, Benji. I see you. Your money. And oh man, you still have all these tiny things. Okay, fine. You take care of that, Benji, man. No one got time for you and your nonsense. Oh, wait. This is where I've done some mild experimentation. That place can wait. Now, who is left to check? I think it's just Molly. We did it, those two. Jane has 1.6 grand already. Molly has 2.6. Nice. 2 Mega McLovin. No, round that up to over 400. Are we good? Late night. 1 purple stank. Counter offer. Alright, 20 bucks. Late night. There we go. Yeah, but still, this is the sort of end game. Is just this driving around. Try not to get too much hassle during curfew. I yet to be arrested even once, so it doesn't feel like that much of a threat. And then I'm just hauling shit from these people who technically should be working for me, but it certainly feels like I'm the one working for them. Oh, she's also got all those baggies that you need selling. Well, the car wash is finished. We got 50. Okay, now we got enough money to buy the. See? Ugh. Like a nice party? Oh, with the music? Yeah? Alright, so this should go back in action. I got some OG haze, but a bunch of it is now being bricked instead. So like I ain't got no time for no jars and baggies. I'm selling the shit by the brick. In fact, oh, Molly's. Oh, there, sorry, man. Hey, don't do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. Don't make me do it. Got a gun. Ah, fuck, I won't do it. Still chasing me like madman. That was funny. Please think they suspect I might be out beyond curfew. There's a chance this guy in this car might be outside. And I'm just gonna hide in the woods. They'll never catch me here. They'll never suspect the trees. Oh, someone was just about to find me. And then they decided to give up. Like, you know what? I think that's the guy. Ah, fuck it. It's been. You know, went past that 3-second rule. Can't arrest him anymore. Yeah, not my job. No, I'm paid for arresting people, not for running around chasing people. Oof. Alright. Then I've got... I still got 4K. Good cash money, so I can turn that over at the... post office. Alright. When are you done, post office? Oh, apparently already. Good. Oh, there we go. 12,000 coming in. Cash. Cash to bank. Nice and laundered, nice and clean. So clean and so fresh. Actually, where are my deliveries? Oh, they've arrived. Good. Video of this, and then I should also order some stuff to the weed growing place. Heck. Come on. Okay, I'm carrying a bunch of drugs on me, but they're drugs I can give to the people. Empty out the inventory. Take 4 runs. So, Addy. I just remembered also why I hit it out like that. I wanted some more mixables so I could experiment with. Get some cuke. Some of those people's jobs for them. All of that horse semen. That's what the crackheads deserve. Those who love the meth. Here's some horse semen. Alright, and more bricks. I'm gonna put the Mega McLovin jars here so that I can empty them out and put them into baggies should I need to. So gross. It is. It is so nasty. So nasty. Sick nasty. There you go. Okay, let's can keep on doing that. And right. I'm gonna go do some wheeling and dealing. While I'm out dealing. See if I can interest some people in buying entire jars full of weed. Because buying an entire brick seems to have been a little much. But I will need to do some other purchases while I experiment on cocaine production. Central Canal. Oh! All here. Nice. Make life a little easier. Dealing first. And purple stink. One. Two hits of Mega McLovin. Frankie Frank. Oh, add 100. Nice. Took it. Frankie Frank is a desperate motherfucker. Big warehouse at the docks. That's close enough. I can skateboards. Yo, Frankie! Really cranky. I like, you know, the effect of the horse semen is, you know, by the long face, it stretches out their face. Long-faced, bright-eyed. I think generalizing is the one that gives that bad face. Jeez. He turned into the Flash. The lightning came out, then he just ran off, disappeared. All should learn to fear the awesome power of Frankie Frank. So, oh, right. See about selling stuff to the Casmart dude. And you know, horse even made build teleports? Yeah. Me neither. But this game, you know, you learn stuff. This one was for 420. 700. 83. Now, how about that one? Oh, by the way, wine and dine. Were you here when I showed off the painting I made last? Because you asked me about my art. So while I was on break, I brought the painting that I finished last 440 is a bit much. Last Wednesday. I have a bunch of motor oil. What else? Alright, give us a sec and I'll show it. Mega beans. Blue medicine. Daddy. What the? Why is there nothing in my inventory? Oh, dude. So if I park a car on the loading thing, the stuff I buy goes straight in the car. I did not know this. I am learning. Alright, cool. I still buy 20 something. Can't remember, did I buy 20 bananas? I got 20 iodine. Got the Addy, I got the blue. Mouthwash. I was wondering, like, why sometimes when I buy stuff they won't go in my inventory, but they turn up here immediately. That's because he's trying to load them directly into the car. It will make life a little easier. To be honest. Oh, right, and you didn't see FK? I made this last weekend. Oh, sorry, Wednesday I finished it. It's acrylic painting. Started out as more of like a attempt at doing like some abstract something, mashup of colors, and then it started looking like scenery, and then it just sort of turned into scenery. Let's see, the light is so shiny, but I quite like it. First it was fun for a little bit because it looks like it could it kind of works both ways, though it works a lot better the other way around now. But at first it was sort of going into this direction. Then I sort of flipped it into this way. And that's how it turned out. Yeah, because those like dark browns and so on. So there's like no actual blacks or anything here. It's just blues and purples and reds and browns. We're like, what? I wonder how much detail you can see if I show you all close. Yeah. Surprisingly much. Like a night at the beach? Yeah. And also because this is, especially during when it gets really dark, this is the sort of scenery you might see in the Finnish archipelago, because a lot of our islands are just bedrock. It's just rock. With maybe some forest on some of them. So some of those islands can look very like these black smudges on the horizon. Of course, we had to have some island with actual soil and so on, but a lot of the more busy parts of the archipelago can look like that. Reminds me a little bit of Midsummer in that way, but it has got that more autumnal feel to it. Autumnal. Nature's so nice. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. It is an interesting thing, yeah, because we live so close to the polar circle. So we have both all of the needly fern trees, but we also have all the leaf trees. But if you go far enough north in Finland, then there will be no more birches, no more leaves, no nothing. It's only the needly trees, because the boreal circle goes through Finland. So north of Finland is in that way like hardcore taiga. I think the thing I wanted to try out was paracetamol for mixing with my cocaine. Okay, the curfew has gone long enough. It's easy to see Finland in GeoGuessr. Always the same tree and nice road. Yeah, I can guess. The big ass blaster. Nice. And after that one, I believe, was supposed to be motor oil. No. It went paranoid. And what's that one with this? I can't remember. I need more storage space for my drug stuff. Oh well, good thing I'm planning on expanding my operation soon. Now, did we get more bricks? Yeah, we got a couple of more bricks done. What dog? How long does this guy have left? Not long. So then I think it's energy drink. Addy. Sneaky and athletic. Sneaky and something. Add the mega bean, I guess. Oh well. I've sold all I can sell. Time has stopped. That guy's doing something weird. He might be stuck. You're not supposed to be able to go in there. Ah, that's true. You're not supposed to be able to go in there. I think he is genuinely stuck. That's what I get for putting them too close. I have the output. All of these. Put them in there. Oh, you shit. Try to help you. You have to ruin it. Thinking I could do that, and then... Oh, wait, I can. Absolutely do that, I think, because I don't need that one anymore. I ain't doing this, like... by myself, like some pleb. Okay, so we'll have... Your destination is that one. I have no idea how fast these things dry. But I believe I saw at least one thing hinting towards a 3-to-1 ratio. Just mixed? Destination mixed? Also target quality, my friend. No. Fucking divine, that's your... Destination cauldron. Destination cauldron. Destination cauldron. Go. There's our storage. No, botanical bro. I need a couple of more stations. There we go. 8. I'll be doing like 5 to 3 on these just because, well, that's 8. Alright, these things dry out so fast. So I usually do that to get them all nice and ready, and then we sleep. Like I could do more stuff and I've been doing it, but right now I just want money. I want to get that next level. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I can still do this. Actually, yeah. It's better this way. Now I need, again, 160 more semen and 160 cuke. Barn loading door 2. Here I'll be 160 Addy. And where's the good old battery? There, 160 batteries. There we go. 2 Mega McLovin. Hey man, you? Of course. Jeff's cool. Jeff sold me my skateboard. Alright. They're all working. Oh shit. Shit. Okay. Good enough to keep going for a while, so it's okay. No crazy rush. Calming and foggy. So is it energy drink? I'll make it something. Then I'll add some water oil into it. Just to see sort of what happens. Mega McLovin at 100. Holy shit. Damn. Let's let me sell these guys some more Mega McLovin. Some of the stuff that I experiment, I can then like put in a brick or something and drop off with a dealer. Then they'll worry about that one. Then I can, some of the things I want to sell that seem to have a good, decent profit margin. It is an acceptable one. I'll bag those for my own selling adventure. Calming, laxative, and athletic, the sweet death. Alright, I made some really weird cocaine there. I'm gonna make some weird cocaine. I haven't actually made the cocaine just yet. And alright. Let's go do some deals. And then I need to do some hauling, get some crap over to the bungalow because there's only 2 stores. Counter offer at a hundy. Purple stink counter offer at a hundy. There we go. I think I have all my launderings active. That's also something that is sometimes a little annoying, because to check your laundering, because there's a lot of information you can get from your apps here. Like what your dealers have, how much money they have. Oh, Jane's doing well. She's got some crap she'll just never get rid of by this way. I'd love to be able to check out car wash, post office. Like be able to check the laundering situation. I hope I have enough purple stink. That's good. Now, okay, there's 2 deals here. Yeah, they're already there. Good, good. Here's an itch. Can I sell straight from the van 2 Mega McLovin? Might be too far away from. Nope. 2 Mega McLovin. Well, purple stank. That's not her. There she is. There you go. She's got bricks worth of stuff. Next deal is there. Add a hundy and have it. Dealer close by. Nope. Oh, I forgot to grab the money from what's your face. Behind casino, 1 purple stink. Keeping her happy. God damn you, Popo. Better make money here. You'll never catch me. You'll never find me here. Because cops can't look up. We all know this. Otherwise, they'd see the birds. They'd be afraid. You cool, Jeff. You cool. You a police officer? Yes, you are. There you go. Frankie Stank. I think someone else wanted something else. 1 purple stink. casino. I'll do a little round. Just make sure it'll be faster for her character to make it there. I noticed that sometimes if you're too close to the spots, then they actually have to like physically walk to get there, and that can get a little annoying. Yeah, selling cocaine. Good money there. Now we got Molly, Benji. Give me your money then. Hey yo, what up? What's my ATM situation? Oh, nice. Benji. Molly's at home. That means I can get the van. So going that way. Might as well go through the gas. Oh. Making popo. Alright. I gotta try to remember what the heck those other people want. Oh, deliveries. Oh, they've arrived. Yeah, guess I can't order another delivery. I assume I can't. Right, already messed up. Now, does this place also have a loading dock? Are you telling me the other gas mart is just better than this one? Usually potential loading docks seem to be closer to where the thingamabob is. What do I do? What do I even put in my weed? 160 addy, 60 iodine. What? 80 addy, 80 iodine, 80 chili. Oh, hey, man. Oh, I just completed a deal. Tragic. I'm starting to learn to consider I might also move my weed production away from the bungalow as well. Because having to drive down here can get a little tiring. Yeah, man. I want to sell you a jar of... Nice. And a handy. Night. Nice. Very good. That's Molly, actually. Go, Molly. Give me your money. Molly. Okay. She can handle. She has the inventory space for a couple of bricks. Release on there. There we go. Now they can make a little bit more. Let's go in here. Ship our soil. Straight up out of fucking soil. Okay, can we have multiple deliveries happening at the same time? Let us find out. So I understand the two. Dan is closer. So let's say 80 fertilizer and 80 soil. Heading over to the bungalow. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, these are stacks of 10. Ooh. Well, I want to make one more order, but that would be for the other place. Barn. And he only has 2 loading bays. We drove past each other so fast, they only suspected there might be someone driving. Alright. You'll never catch me, Popo. I'll hide at the police station. You'll never find me there. Now, say this in jest, but at the same time, they do seem to be rather blind. Alright. No longer under the arrestee. Hey, don't look at me. I said don't. Alright. Are you done? All the money's laundered. Yeah. Someone wants 1 purple stank. At 100. I'll sell it to you. Night. Heck yeah. Gotta love those desperate tweakers. Do I actually have that? I do. Gold. How about my dealers? We have... Molly already has... Jane has 70k. Brad's got 3k. Ooh, these guys are making money. Large amounts. Money. Alright. The car can fit your things now. She'll fit. 60. I said 60, friendo. Oh, there it is. Load onto vehicle. Nice. Nice. Heckin' A, man. Nay. Anyway. Let's get the money laundering operation back in action. Sauerkraut Supreme by the docks. I think the docks is nice and easy. Welcome back from the edge, everyone. Hope they were tolerable. Two mega 11. There we go. Oh, just the dealer I was looking for. Yeah. Yeah, you're doing good. Keep up the good work. Whoa. Under that money. Also get the cocaine production and stuff also better. I'm pretty sure my dudes will start just earning even more money, so then I'll have to earn by a better, well, the next business. I believe will be the taco tickler. Oh, don't look at me, Popo. I'll leave the car there for now. But wait. But you know what I could do is overcomplicate things now. Let's take things. This is the dealer. We need acid. Oh. Loading bay. Are you telling me? Wait. Can I drive in here with a car? I had a hunt you and you got a deal. NJ. Money. G Hayes. G Hayes. Yeah, good. There we go. Just try to figure out, like, thinking, like, I want most of the stuff from them so they can get rid of it. And then I do want to keep on hanging on to a couple things. Sometimes people are willing to buy entire jars of stuff. One purple stink. Okay, they seem to only be buying in singles, so yeah, putting that shit into bricks and sending those bricks to the dealers does seem like the way to go. Now I want to visit. Molly is rather empty, I believe. Yeah, Brad. Then we're going back to the warehouse, buying some acid, and taking them with us back to the barn.
Yeah.
Yup. Okay, but you're not really selling it. That's good enough. We have to try to drive a car. The loading. Put a loading bay here, but I guess it would make sense. You drive down here. And I'm guessing some sort of automatic door. Or I need batches of 10. Hard to say. Oh. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. South overpass. Exactly at the south. Oh, right. Hey there, Cranky Frank. You know, for being kind of homeless looking, wearing a pot on his head and having the definite vibe of a combat vet. He has a lot of money. He buys only the finest of meth and currently cocaine. So I feel definitely feels like Cranky Frank's situation is by choice rather than cruel vagaries of life. All of that needs to be sorted. Here, machine, have a battery. Addy. Have a cuke. Have a horse junk. 20, good to go. Here we have a lactic acid. Be good. That was actually doing okay. So we're just at one station that had a run out. Well, hello there, Wasteland Puppy. Hope you're doing well. So you were diving when I was at the gym. How did your game turn out? It actually turned out pretty okay. It is, you know, far from a very sensible game, but it worked out. It's pretty good for you for one of those 3-hour. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have more effects? I thought they could only have 4. My bad. So yeah, I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot again, which is pretty much one of the main goals for me, at least, with my 3-hour game jam experiments. It's so little time. It's exciting. It is. It's a super fun one because it also lowers the barrier for accepting failure, you know? Because I at least with my, you know, depression and the need to be good enough, need to perform, it is strong in me. So having a game jam like that happens once a week, it has such it's a comfortable place to fail in, you know? And I like doing it online as well because it's a comfortable place to fail in front of other people. You know, if you get what I'm saying there, because it is very easy to find, it's much easier to find the comfortable space to fail in your, you know, in your own home, in your own private life. But when you're doing stuff in front of other people, you usually are, I at least am far more sensitive to failure, potential failure, and so on. And I think it's really cool that we can have a game jam like that. Let's see. Oh. That thing is weird as all hell, and it's not even doesn't even have good market value. And add it into it. See how that works out. I'm not gonna sell this. I'm gonna turn it into a brick. But also, it is like the creators of the game jam say. I like how the game jam emphasizes the importance of preparation, of planning, of knowing what you're gonna do, because that doesn't count to your 3 hours. And of course, I usually used to do it like on the fly, but you know, a sensible person would like take the first couple of days to actually plan out what they're actually gonna do. I am not always the most sensible of people. There we go. Said last week, it's basically only the production phase. Exactly, yeah. Yep, the production phase. Like they say, it's okay to use pre-made art, but you're not allowed to make art in advance for this project. Like I used this time, I did no art. I only used assets from my previous games, previous game jam. So I'm like building up a library of random sprites, and now I'm using them. I'm hoping to make more of them. Now, of course, they also say that it's okay to use pre-made asset packs, which are out there, which also I think is absolutely it's a good idea, because not everyone wants to do the art part of game dev, but they do emphasize that you have to then remember to what's the word? And credit the original creators of the art you're using. I am just wasting time here right now, running around with these large amounts of horse semen. It's a weird game. Very weird game. Okay, the Coke is being the dark ass blast. Strawberry splooge. Yeah, that sounds better, especially with that nice, lovely color. Thought-provoking and energizing. Definitely super interesting. I can see myself participating just to get me comfortable with calling it done and good enough. Exactly. That is another thing, because when the deadline ends, you have to then accept it. Well, and then you have to figure out, well, what could I have done better? Which I have had to face many times now. And I realize I can spend way too much time on some details which aren't that important. So then I have to keep every week I must learn again the importance of what's actually important. What can I let go of? There we go. We got one full set of Mega McLovin, which I can then turn into a beautiful brick. Important of what's actually important. Where was words? Yeah. Words to live by. Those are far easier said than done. Trying to figuring that one out. Because details are very important, absolutely, crucially important, especially when making a game. This game is a good example. This game it's very simple. It has a silly humor. Okay, we can agree to that one, and it has the fun. So it has a very naughty premise. We're making drugs, but the sound design is really good. The sound design is. Many other streamers have commented that it sounds so nice when you hear that plop, the way the machines ding like that. When you move around, not only you see that little lengthening of the field of view, and some other things how they move around. There's a little bit of a wobble. There's I believe the term is it's juicy animation. It has so many little details done perfectly right. This game. It's a very silly game in many ways, like I said, and it has and much of its charm comes from its naughty premise. But design-wise, this is a really good game. Like this use of this is the mini game. You see, you could have had click the button, make something happen. This only adds complications, having me to use the physics of, I'm guessing, Unity here, to put the thing from point A to point B, and that is what makes it so amazing. Because it feels more real. So this is also, yes, a fun game, but anyone interested in game design, I personally find this just also inspirational in just the importance of the correct details. Because if we then look at the graphics of the objects, see that's text on blue. That's actually pretty good. The objects are very simple, super simple assets. Look at these batteries. Now they're not even round. So like crafting your perfect 3D modeled pieces of equipment, unimportant. It is how the entirety works. It is finding the correct details. When you choose Godot above any other engine, Actually I kind of want to learn how to use Unreal, but Godot is just simple, easy, and very lightweight. My rig is not the most efficient in the world. Unreal, I've understood, it can be a hungry beast to work with. And Unity, well, Unity had some drama and lost a lot of faith with people with the whole pricing system, and I don't personally like giving corporations too many chances. Like, my faith with a corporation is very quickly and easily lost, and because of course, yeah, it depends on what they do, and that one was just such a clear indication that management doesn't understand their product or their customers. So with Unity, the engine, I have absolutely nothing. The Unity, the engine seems absolutely fantastic. Unity, the company who owns the engine, is the one I don't trust. I want to choose something else than Unity, but they stopped price there. I mean, yes. For now. They also tells us that their internal structure is bad because they're struggling with how to pay for everything. So they most likely have an inflated management system. Many companies have this right now. That's why many of them are trying to say they're fighting unions. They're like trying to break the the laws and forcing people to work for less and less money and for worse and worse conditions. And the products are getting worse and worse. And yet they're all making massive profit. And that tells me, okay, well, management in these companies are too specialized into making profit. I think the profit makers, the number crunchers, are an important part of management. But currently, in our current age, I personally feel that many companies have over specialized into number go up, rather than understanding how do we build a reliable, sensible structure for a company that will last for a century. A good example is I don't know, some hardware stores around are making some really weird choices in how they're losing customers because they're losing the credibility, because they're firing the people who worked on the floor and got a lot of high wages because they were experts in their field and they could advise many people, and they're all being replaced by renter workers who will do the minimum wage and they'll just sell the thing, and they don't have no understanding. You can't ask them for okay, what kind of wood would be best for building a porch where I live, where it rains so much. They can't help. They just work there. They don't know anything of that. Whereas some other companies who are family owned, I've noticed, used to have this trend because they're used to planning for this company to exist for my children and their children. So they plan for a long time ahead. Whereas the number go up people, they plan for how to make the best numbers in this quarter of the year. What happens the next quarter doesn't matter. This quarter, number go up. And like I said, I mean, that is, and you understand, the companies need to make a profit, and that is an important skill set to have. But many companies I personally feel, are over specialized into that, and that also usually leads to, for some reason, also very large middle management and management groups. Companies end up like mushroom shapes, like massive management, but you cut down on the actual workers, and it's I don't know if Unity has that problem, but I'm getting that smell that it might be going into that kind of direction. Or might be. But those are my theories and my views on things. I'm not an expert. I don't know anything about how Unity works on the inside. It's just the small amount of actions they took was enough to just make me rather not work with them. And so stupid about this as well, Valve's company, they're publicly traded so they don't screw over their workers. Exactly, yeah, that's the kind of thing. Yeah, Valve is a good example. I mean, Valve, like every company, they do sometimes make bad calls. Everyone makes mistakes. No one is expected to be perfect all the time. But it is the nature of the mistake, and how do you carry responsibility? Do you admit, oh man, hey, we messed up? Do you try to hide the fact like you messed up a certain processor a producing company did? You try to twist and create your own narrative around what actually happened. No. Well, we sold broken products to everyone. Well, no, you don't misunderstand. No, there's nothing wrong with the product. It's everything else is broken. We are in fact the victims here. I don't. Just own it. Say like, hey man, we did some stuff. It didn't work out. These are broken, and we'll do better. We'll do better next time. You know, that's the kind of stuff you can respect. It's like, hey man, so that's fine. I will gladly continue being your customer, as long as you know, actually do stop doing, you know, bad calls. Now, what scares generally illegal supplies? Oh, Bungalow's got the fertilizer and the soil. That's good. How about we order, as in a phosphorus, over to the barn. Not good, that works. Dude. Okay. And then in-game, let's move the day over. The dealer spent 14,000, man. This is going okay. In-game. Okay, these guys have all the products they need. I made some bricks. I'm here experimenting. Oh, no one's coming in here. I'm assuming you guys haven't been paid. You have? Okay, no, I was wrong. Okay, I need more cash. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, and also that's why I like Godot as a euphoric, balding, spicy, and thought-provoking. Cool. That sounds weird enough. Let's sell that to someone. Yeah, because Godot is open source. Like, and there is a non-profit organization that is running they're just the foundation running the entire thing. I'll go to the drug business. Hello, Zillion. It is going remarkably well, to be honest. I just have to make sure they have everything in the... Okay, so a little bit of more soil. And fertilizer. He's got all the coca seeds for a while. Yeah. And my imits are doing okay. Yeah. They can keep that up for a while. One purple stink at 100. Yep, I'm okay with this because I don't know how much of that actually do I have. I have this. So yes, Leon, it's going okay. I'm about to go, in fact, and well, I just did a big order online as well. Because I got no memory of how much money my dude has right now. $65K, that's good. That's enough. Make that even 500, and you got a deal. Jeff, 2 mega. Same deal, make over 500. There we go. Couple of deals made right there. These real estates, properties for sale, docks warehouse for 50K. I can have 2 loading and 10 workers. Businesses, taco ticklers, 50K. Well, we're buying a warehouse. Docks warehouse. Yes, please. Thank you very much. I'm still left with 15K. Ugh. It ain't easy being so rich. And a picture for the large board. Yeah. I mean, those were the last pictures. Because, yeah, I mean, very much in the end game of this game. How much money? What? Oh, I only have 800 bucks? Oh, shit. Well, I ain't wasting my laundering. Remember that one. Behind Casino and Crinton Cannery. No, Canary? Yeah, Crimson Canary. That's how I think it is, yeah. More money. 1 mega. Is that 100? One purple stink. Okay, that's okay. For the purple stink, I can I usually add an extra 100. For 20, yeah. I'm sorry about this 520. Excellent. That now, I think the car should be close enough. But I can maybe sell them directly from the car, like an entire jar of drugs. And the auto shop. Yeah, I think this will be my last stream playing this thing because it's a fun game and all, but it very much does suffer from... Well, I mean, by what it is. It's an early access game. I wish they would have a... Because you can buy the properties, and they're all the warehouses, bungalows, and they're all for your, the production of your drugs and so on. Whereas, if you did like Stardew Valley wise, you had a nice little house somewhere. Oh crap. Oh shit. People are like catching fire and disappearing. And you could like decorate it, and that could be very nice. Okay, so I just bought this place. Alright. I'm gonna have to turn this into some kind of private space. Try to figure out how to do that. We'll do it. And then employee beds, here is my guess. And all of that will be just cocaine. Maybe a little bit of weed. Mostly all cocaine though. Ah, selling too much. I got greedy. Yo. And also, yeah, here we have a problem, like, because you have progression, you can unlock new areas, but I'm gonna have like access to probably have everything like unlocked that can be unlocked before like all the like production maxed out. So all I'm really looking for now will be more dealers so I can sell more stuff. Alright. Welcome back from the ad, everyone. But yeah, like I was saying though previously, the game has absolutely beautiful details in sound design, in animation. The humor is fun. They made a very good choice in making it all so stylized. We got standard, we got premium. Some bricks. The premium shit, my friend. Yo, you know what you need? Not that apparently. Entire brick for 7k. Oh, we can buy that. A jar of weed. Oh, right. Let's finish my trades. Yeah, but I will very much be looking forward to seeing how this game develops. Because if this is their like early access debut, they've taken the streaming scene by storm, I'd say, and it has, as long as they keep on adding interesting content that actually adds value to the game. Like for example, apartments that you can decorate, sort of Stardew Valley farming sim style, because that's what this is, a farming sim, but you run around more. A more complicated idle game, because you in the end you end up automating your drug production, and then you do some running around, and in the end you might be able to automate even more of it. So that'll be interesting to see how that turns out. Plus, in the beginning there was the implication of a local drug cartel already existing here, and them not liking you turning up. So I'm assuming there will be even more than combat and story drama in the game, which seems nice. My dealer's doing. Brad's got Molly's got some money. Hey, where did I dump my car? Alright. Ah, yeah. Did all this only to realize my own mistake. Need a skateboard. And I can guess the Dark Express. Run right past Popo. And also, I don't know how complicated the map and the logic for everything here is. And so far, the map that we're using is kind of limited, but at the same time, it doesn't really need to be more. But depending on how complicated it is making all this work, I'm hoping and assuming they'll end up making more city places, more places to go to, especially because they have all those cars, and so far cars don't really serve a purpose in my experience in this game. Oh shit, I'm out of seeds. Alright, only on the floor. Good to know. And the way that the currently time stops completely at 4 a.m. Also mildly annoying. Bungalow. Yeah, I should keep them going for a little bit. I do love it when sometimes you just can successfully sell it like an entire jar of meth to someone. Most people say no, but some people like, you know what? That's exactly what I want. So curfew in effect. Well, hello there, Claiborne. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely day yourself. Oop. Thank you, Frank. And also, in-game logic. Personally, I would love to like to just see the curfew actually affect the locals. Oh shit! You can actually drive in here. I suspected, chat. I suspected because they had the loading bay here. So you can buy from Oscar here, and he'll put your shit directly into your car. Edge and buckets. That is pretty cool. Yeah. Excited to see what they come up with. Jane has no again. Jane is amazing. She sells so much money. She also only got OG and Mega McLovin. Brad. He's not moving a lot of the cocaine, actually. Otherwise, he's got the same stuff. I think Mega McLovin is my main moneymaker. I'm kind of pondering if I should just wait for a few days, let them all just run out of products, and then just fill their inventory with just bricks of shit. That might be a good idea. Do I? Do. At 100 and you got a deal. Okay. Now it's time for me to start hauling on some, hanging on to some cash, I believe. Because I am going to be building things. Alright. So if it's 3 to 1. See how that works out. A couple of those. Ah. Load on the vehicle. It's right there. Book, heck, and yeah. Alright, wait. I'm gonna. Do I have any deals I'm trying to pull off here? Good. And I guess I really should try to find the time to make some of those energizing, electrifying, long-faced, and bright-eyed, enjoy generalizing, thought-provoking, and spicy. Selling 1, 2, 3 pieces of purple stink. Oh, give me some money. That's 2. That's not enough to fill up a Fill up a jar. Some Mega McLovin, some OG Haze. A brick. I'm gonna discard that. Oh wait, no, I'm not. I'm gonna sell that, give that to people. Think, yeah. Go through here. Purple stink. Cool. Two Mega McLovin. There we go. And also the satisfaction system seems very interesting, but it's not quite where it could be, I feel. Because I just like spend very little time and money adding, just making sure I have fertilizers and stuff on my gear. They're all very happy. One purple stink. I'm selling one and I have two. So guess what, Cranky Frank? 100 more. You can have my very last purple stink. Where is it? There we have purple stink off the market. 378. It remains my most valuable cocaine so far. Purple stink with iodine horse semen and something else. Yeah, but this situation is unfortunately cheesable. Because once we hit the 4 a.m., the clock stops moving, so me having a deadline for my deals no longer does anything. Affects nothing. So you get a warning like, oh no, your deals are expiring soon. Like, all I can just really say is, so. Doesn't affect me much. Oh, okay, now I got 9k. I wanted... So with at least one cauldron, 2 lab ovens. And a couple of mixing stations. There we go. Excellent. We're heading over to the docks. Oh no, the po-po. They'll never catch me though. Here's the light switch for these guys. Oh well. Hey, yo, Cranky Frank. He's a Frankie and he is so cranky. Damn, you make good money. There. Good luck with that. Get rid of those white cock. Last purple stink. Damn it, I should have brought a bed. Okay, light for this space. There we go. I'm in my space. We'll see about... Can we get 10 employees in here? Alright. Gotta head to the barn anyway. One of the things I'll be needing is more beds. Oh, nice. That lad bought a jar of meth. No, fine. I'm gonna start with just 10 beds. And then what else do I need? Ah, I've been eating a lot of coke seeds. Yeah. Yeah, there as well, because the other like products have all these quality for different seeds and strains. Coke is just Coke. I'm also there assuming that there will eventually be more complexity in the various cocaine seeds as well. As such. So I hold my earlier statements. Fun game. Worth the money. I'm excited to see what comes out of it. They're all stocked, ready to go. You have output for some reason. Oh. Alright, well, that's fine. puke. I need all the things. Glove and brick. White ghost. Energizing. Alright, he's happy. Can I order from here to here? No, delivery already in progress. Okay, cool. All in all. There we go. Boogie and Cyclopean. Something. Why don't you just add a heckin' donut in there next? There, dead drop. It's apparently done. More bricks of meth. Alright. Now for in-game sleepy time. Ooh, dealers made 17k, 14k, and I'm at 7k. That is actually pretty a-okay for me. Getting levels. Making monies. It turns out, baggies. Am I just sneaky? Yeah. Acceptable. I make it big enough above 500. Cool. 17 in the afternoon. Marvelous stuff, and it should be brought over to the warehouse, but I guess that'll have to wait just a little bit. Here. Get behind the Ugla, raid of the party at 12. Well, thank you very much for the raid, Ugla. Thank you very much. I think you were also playing Schedule 1. Hello everyone, and those who don't know me, I am Son of Hannu, Son of Hannu, and I am a variety streamer. Play many things, currently playing, as you might see, also Schedule 1. Which is a funny, weird little game, as I'm sure you're well aware. So, Ugla, how did your stream go? Like, did I just talk to the guy, or did he... No, he's way over there. Where did I dump my car? Meth is in production. 2 dealers. Nice. Very good. Yeah, I mean, you got this game pretty recently, so you have made good progress then. Faster than I did. Heck, I will. They would have buy it. 2 Mega McLovin. 500, sure. Bring it to you in the afternoon. 2 Mega McLovin. Or 500. Afternoon. Yo, hardware man. I need you to sell me 10 large storage racks. Thank you very much. It won't fit in there. Now I'm gonna walk to go fetch the kids, and maybe I'll return later on today. Well, thank you very much. Thank you for the raid, Ugla. It was super fun. I'm very grateful, and I hope you have a nice walk, and I hope you have a lovely day with the kids as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you might return to this game, because this game is not only about addiction, but it is, in fact, a very addicting game. There we go. And now I just hope I have enough drugs to sell to all these people. Oh, thank God. 1, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. I need baggies. And the game has a lot to offer, and a lot that you want to sort of like get used. There's a lot to learn. Interesting game, and it has very much potential, in my opinion. Very, very much potential for the future. Expires in 5 hours. Is that Jeff? No. That might have been Brad. Right, all my deals are to the north. In this area. Okay, cool. Almost 2 Mega McLovin. Good thing I just got the baggies. I've got a packaging station over at the motel I can use to unpackage some of those jars and repackage them. Hey, yo. Alright, there's 3 are here. Super electric. Oh, but of course I'm not carrying the jar on me. Okay. Take care of these 2. Hey there, Louis. Oh, Jeff, my man. There you go. Hey. So where is a gazebo? Oh. Alright. Go collect that one soon, so I can then immediately go and ask for more. Working like a champ. And here as well, the game has a very interesting like mixing mechanic, and you can get all these like essentially powers from mixing your drugs with various stuff, because then you can smoke it yourself and get all the effects as well. That is a handy way for getting more. Benji now. Ooh, hey. Give me the money. Brad, listen to me. So much caring. Okay, we're cool. Oh, right. There are some deals. I didn't realize this, but this is kind of funny. I can actually in text and drive. Lovely little detail. I was like so certain like that when I about the phone, it'll lock me out of stuff, but nope. I can freaking text and drive. Oh right, I'm not. Shit. It'll be fine. I have this shelf here. There we go. Empty the inventory so I can carry stuff more effectively. This once again. Actually, no, they're good. Can someone tell me why you're not working? I thought. But I don't know. Nothing here should have run out. It's not completely. Or is it the drawing? That's the issue I hear. I should probably spread those out, because having them attached like that sometimes gets one of your employees bugged out a little bit, stuck in there. But alright. Skate gun. And I forgot to mark Stinky Express as a product. Not selling that for under 400, but it's on sale now. Molly, you home? Almost. Fuck. Bali. Yeah, you're good. A lot of people who want that Mega McLovin, yo. We made some money, so now I can be a little less worried about cheesing it for a little bit. Also, let's grab those 4 bricks of stuff. Ah, see. Work, chat. Work never ends. When you're an honest entrepreneur, doing his very, very best. Well, let's go collect those seeds from the gazebo so we can immediately collect all from the next day drop. Then I'll have to ask for a in-person meeting with our seed seller for the weed. I'll probably wait for the next day for that one though. The gazebo was here, yes? There we go. 5 hours. Oh, heck yes, Salvador Moreno. That's what I want to hear. Now I can go collect some money from his dead drop location. Because I realized that it's handy because you can just like pay in advance. And then you can just keep on doing dead drops. Is he home? Kinda. Yo, 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 Jane. Have some money. Hey, Jane. Give him the money. This ain't no charities, Jane. Better call it boss. Because that's exactly who I am. Yeah, because you can buy these cars and some of them are... I mean, at the same time, I guess it sort of thematically makes sense, you know? You can buy all these like super fancy cars and stuff, and then they're kind of pointless. Quantities, heck, and yes. Now, deliveries. Battery and Cuke. Conduct to. Excellent. Start with good old storage racks. Make it nice. Over 800. You got a deal there, just see. Nice. Gotta love it when they get desperate. Oh, we need a packaging station and stuff as well. Should I put them like this? 2. So that should be one botanist. On there, we do have, we need a there we go. Let's reverse the car out a little bit. From here, they go into a mixing station. I mean, cauldron. Goes here, dump. Chemist comes here, does his chemical stuff. Cooks it. Chemist can do 3 things. Here's 3 things for a chemist. One botanist, one chemist. Same set here. Twice that thing's cocaine production. Some storage space here. You can use that, but can a NPC done? Brick 'em, store 'em. Finished goods, shit going in. Yeah, stuff goes in here. They rotate through the space. And they come here as finished goods. This is my plan. This is my vision. So I could have, let's see how many. Is enough to walk in. That should be enough to keep those guys at least supplied. Now I'm tempted to buy 2 mediums. Need 2 medium shells so that they'd fit more evenly. Oh, keep that in mind for the future. Yeah. Seeds. So this will be that guy's supply. This will be for, well, me, I guess, to refill that thing. At a handy. Ah, shit, it's too late. Yeah, everything looks to be a-okay. You left in the car. Well, nothing that's not supposed to be there. I think 6 grand should be enough. Andy Hank. 80 fertilizer, 80 soil. Destination. Dog's warehouse. Just got set up to make a new batch crystal. Nice. I'm here planning out my... This will be my cocaine space. Let's go. Go abuse some systems. Man. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Anna. You were just out where I was hanging out. Here, I have some meth. What do we have? Crimson Canary, parking garage, taco ticklers, and Central Canal. 11 grand in cash. Let's launder some of that, because I don't need that much cash money right now. Oh shit, yeah, that guy's in the morning. Oh, bro, forgot the breads. Oh well. There you are. That's a Mega McLovin. $800. Right. Focus seeds. Man, I can't read for some reason. It says quite directly behind the Crimson Canary. Canary? Crimson Canary. There we go. How's my deliveries? I have shit coming to the barn. After 60 gasoline. Go to the docks. There we go. What a popo. Let's go take care of that meth production. Over at the barn. Gonna be selling 500 each. Nice. That's a pretty good deal, my man. That is very good for your meth. Premium pseudo now? Nice. I mean, so do I. My Mega McLovin is also premium. My cocaine is heavenly, and as so is my weed. Here's where batteries go. Sell them by the brick. that's all done. Oh, no, you got your seed, your soul, you got everything. Why are you... Oh, right, I should have done this before I went to sleep. The pots are very good, but they dry out super fast, and... You know, plants don't grow after it hits 4 a.m. The pots still dry out, though. That's a little annoying. Heavenly cocaine. Oh yeah, still nanofuel. Athletic. Athletic and sneaky. It's not cocaine experimentation here. Oh right, I was supposed to get baggies and stuff. You know what, Jeff? I'll do it for you. You're cool. Kevin? No. You pay more. Oh, right. Let's grab the bricks. Oh. And pay people. It's 3 days. There we go. Workers are paid. Sneaky and athletic. That stuff. There we go. Pick up some cash. Don't need to worry about those dead drops anymore. We keep on forgetting to drop off these here. Yeah, good. Got the premium pseudo. Cocaine, got the premium. Even everything, to be honest. Mega McLovin. Shit, wrong button. Sorry, Lewis. Stinky. Yeah, sure. Shop. Dealers. All these got. Yeah, they'll go. Yeah, okay, money. You purple. we go. Guys play game 2? Yes, I do, Scientist 1G. It is a fun one. So this will be my last stream of this thing for a while, because I'm pretty much hitting endgame stuff, and it's just turning into a little bit of a grind. But it is early access, so I'm assuming there's still a lot more content to add to this, and it has been a super fun one. Design-wise, I think it's a marvelous game. It is very simple. The theme is nice and naughty. The graphics are, you know, simple but really good in many ways. The sort of cartoonish artistic style is good. The I bought the barn yesterday. Nice. Oh, that's pretty funny to watch. Well, that is good as well. I like the audio design. I said it many times, but yeah, the audio design for the Western Gasman. Where's the Western Gasman? There's one deal. Oh. Alright, so many details in this game that it works really well. Music is fun. Sometimes it can be, especially at night, perhaps a little too demoralizing and dark. Kills the vibe a little bit. Verificate character with a few weeks to deposit it. So this 1G you do, have you considered buying the laundromats? I can launder 12k a day. I have the laundromat and that's my dude. Bank 15. Nice. I'm just a little cash poor right now because I just bought the docks warehouse. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to go here. I'm gonna deal with my weed people soon. Yo. Didn't see nothing, Popo. I heard you. Is Molly home? No, but she's around. How's it going? Working hard? Hardly working? The fuck is this? Oh, right, seeds. Yeah. Keep on forgetting about that one. Oh well. Bricks. Let's cheat at a mill. You have cocaine unlocked? Yes, I have cocaine unlocked. That is my plan for my warehouse. Achievement for at 1 mil. Yeah, there's also an achievement for collecting a lot of trash. I've gotten that one. There is an achievement for getting arrested. I have not gotten that one, and I'm not planning on getting it. Sure. Have bricks of shit. Benji and Brad. That's help for like 400 for one. Man, some of you guys are gonna like pretty intense with the mixing. I've just got stuff like that's good enough. Like I could, of course, try to minimax, try to get absolute best value, but I don't really mix anything more than 4 times. I guess I could always ask for more as well. When you coke unlock that, how to mix it, you can sell 1 patch coke for 750 or 765. Let's get Pope with clean pocket. Yeah. What the fuck you expecting? No, it's best to not get caught at all. God damn it, Benji. Come here, you. Because I know there's already like guides out for the game and everything, and like how to mix your perfect drugs and all that, but I haven't checked any of them out because I personally have been enjoying going at it sort of quasi-blind, if you will. Like I actually have to figure it all out by myself. I got caught with like 100 granddaddy purples. Ooh. That sounds a little rough. I can't deal. Ooh, I can offer you a deal. Nice. What do you want? What? There you go. Have a jar of meth. I lose the weed. Oh, that fine. Oh yeah, but he was wondering. I signed this one. I think believe he was asking what was the how bad the fine was for that one. Wait, am I carrying anything I want to get rid of? Here's the bed and the coca seeds. And how's the delivery is coming along? Dude. Oh. Fine. Actually, this can hang out here. Like how the police are pretty much just a mild annoyance. Okay, so more than both the same loading bay by accident. I don't unlock coca seed. But the same way you unlock pseudo and stuff, because when you get the game advances far enough, you know how you can unlock like new dealers. You can also then unlock new suppliers, and they allow you to then get your hands on new things. There we go. Should be enough for our intrepid. There we go. For our workers when they one day finally arrive. I'm gonna make this office into my own. There we go. Yeah, so then I've unlocked the, because you have your other like Purdue suppliers here, and one of them is Salvador Moreno, which you then unlock when you get to the docks area, I believe. And now I have been doing now some dead drops with him, and he's finally said that he can now start selling to me in person in large scale. So that'll be nice. You know, eventually. Ah, got my stuff. Skateboard gun. Drugs. Okay, what does he need? I need a packaging station. At least. Perfect driving. There we go. 12 briquet, getting laundered. Losing a lot of money right now, but mostly because I am trying to, well, gotta spend money to make money. How are y'all doing? Meth being made. Oh, they're all out of cuke already. 160 Addy, 160 battery, barn, 1. What? Fuck. At 100. Alright then. Alright, I need baggies again. So it'd be like 40 baggies, I think. It's the 60. You want this jar of meth? No? Fuck you too, man. Well, hello there, Schneeble. Hey son. Hope you're having a lovely day. And I have like 3 large storage shelf full of Granddaddy Purple. You think the game was worth 16 bucks? Yes. I've had more than 16 hours of fun, so $1 an hour is a pretty good deal in my opinion. There we go, 6k laundered. Good. This means that I can now order that one. $160 and $160. There we go. A lot of money gone. They're working, they're drawing, they're making. Best. That's there mostly, so I can just have something to sell. Have a little something to do during the day. Still sort of like wild let's experimenting with this shit. Making my random ass drugs. Oh, right, that's what I was supposed to do. I could try to like figure out and experiment and try to make an even better like meth recipe. This is just fine. My dealers are making good money. I'm making acceptable money. And once I start making even more coke, fuck, then we'll start making even more money. Right now I could just got this setup here. Experimenting with shit. Making some stuff. Got some of these Omega McLovins. There we go. Empty out that at least. Let's go do these 3 deals. Then my dude needs to go sleep. Time needs to advance. So much like easy work. Where are they even? Okay, good. Hey, let's see what you want. You want some Stinky Express? There you go. No way. Ah. Huh. Shit. Didn't have to shoot a cop. Nice. See if the car has survived that. That seems to have kind of survived it. That's nice. Forgot shit to do. Nice. All right, sure. Nope, not Beckin. Gotta run up here. Gotta get me a botanist. Deal. And then a chemist. Doc's warehouse. Yeah. Oh yeah. Handler. One more chemist. There we go. So now we've got all the minimum employees that we need to just have cocaine production in happening, and some potential mixing eventually. I'll just like, I don't know, not pay one of those buggers. Alright, you'll sleep here. Okay, botanist friend. Supply rack. That one. What's right here? 1, 3, 6, 7, 8. Seed is coca. Add fertilizer. Quality is perfect. Destination is Waldron. Coca. Fertilizer. Coca. Fertilizer. Drying rack. Coca. Fertilizer. Drying rack. Coca. Fertilizer. Drying rack, good. Fertilizer. Oh, wait. I see. I'm doing things in a unnecessarily complex way. So those three go here, those three go there, and these two go here. This guy. Destination. One lab oven. Remains to be seen if that is enough or it'll need more. Actually, it'll have to wait. Actually, it'll have to wait. Cool beans, cool beans. Now, chemist friend. Get your bed. And you are here. Here. And here. Alright, now for now. You could destination of there. I know. That shit'll be then eventually mixed and prepared and turned into stuff. All kinds of stuff. I have, yeah, I'll keep them going for a couple of shenanigans. Should probably pay them something. Other two will get to wait. I'll hire them. I'll give them a job eventually. Now, let's sleep through another day. You know, we are gonna lose 1 hour this night. Yeah. Yep, daylight savings is messing up everything. Tragic. Don't like it. Wait, how long have we been on? Oh, good. Got another 6 hours done. Alright. So, look at this. Alright, the botanist is working. Everything is progressing as it should. Dealers have Benji's got money, Brad has money. Jane has nothing. Ollie has money. What am I going to do for lunch boxes this week? Oh, well, Neebly, that's going to be difficult. You gotta figure that one out. That was totally intentional. Not accidental at all. Well, I planned on it being like the last stream, but we didn't get the Coca stuff going because everything here takes so goddamn forever. But either way, tomorrow will be my Summer Monday, and then after that, I'll have to do some vintage story as well. Hit and run. Yeah, that's what happens here. But let's see. Not for less than 500. I'll find you, Austin. Let's sell to these buggers. Sound like a drug lingies. Yeah. I mean, I do like this sort of it is a very distinctive choice they made. Because we see many other details here that they could have gone for more polygons, but they chose to use less, and it works. A good example of how a modern game, can be super fun, super cool, and look nice without trying to be hyper realistic in every possible way, you know? I'm gonna go sell a couple of drugs. Less is more. Yeah. It's the old engineering design adage that I think fits in many things. Most projects in life. It is, your project isn't done when there's nothing left to add, but when there's nothing left to remove. Behind diner. Wait. Which diner? Where are you, man? Right there. Oh shit. Kevin! Kevin! I'm coming for you, Kevin! You had them Stinky Express. There you go. I think Benji had like 0 money. I don't care about the money right now. I have the warehouse. I have everything I need pretty much. I just need to do some experimenting on like what's an acceptable cocaine recipe. Look at this man. He's a fucking hero. He's doing his best for the people of this town. Saving them from themselves, from boredom, and the oppressive regime of the government, having the... what an awesome simple. This is more, better than a squirrel with a gun to me. Yes, I mean, squirrel with a gun had the problem. It was a two-dimensional meme. The squirrel with a gun, the joke is in the name. There was no game after that. It was just, you know, cool. Then what? You can only take the joke so far. Whereas this one, the joke is, the humor in the game is much more over-encompassing. It's like, well, the humor is the society. The humor is the funny product names. The humor is that it's the absurdity of it all. The drug effect that you have on people. Whereas Squirrel with a Gun is just that, Squirrel with a Gun. You know, the punchline is delivered in the title, so it fell a little flat there. But this is a wonderful game, in my opinion, in so many ways. Hey, oh, okay. Where go? Molly. My money. Oh, by the way, Molly, you got room in your pockets for a brick? Of course you don't. Ah, yeah. Sell more. Hey, yo, you're crazy. You wanna buy an entire brick of cocaine? 7K? No? Two for 300. See? There you go. Double cocaine. See? He's a happy little cool dude. But the problem is, though, yes, that it is Sunday. It is getting late, and I need to go walk my dogs. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to call it here. I'm gonna raid you all out. I'm pretty sure we can find someone else playing this hilarious game, and then tomorrow we shall return to the regularly scheduled programming with my summer car. And there is a risk that in the beginning of the very start of the day, I'll be doing some other kind of game dev. I think it's time to start a long-term project finally. These weekend ones are fun. Let's finally do it for real. Well, as for real as we can. But the thing is, yeah, thanks everyone for being here. It's been awesome. And now let's see where we can... Damn new machine. I got the Twitchy Witchy here and raid us out to a nice fun channel. It is anyone I know on here right now playing this game. Yeah. All my customers are calling me, demanding more drugs. Sadly, I'm working hard 2 more with my drug production. So you know what? No one else is playing this right now. Of people I know. I mean, of course, you know, there's huge names like Iron Mouse and so on. They're playing this. So instead, you know what? We're gonna go send a raid over and support our German friend. Well, not German, but you know, at today. Don't forget to say how to take care of yourself. Well, thank you, Saribot. So yeah, we're gonna raid Wasteland Puppy TV. He is a very, very cool dude, and he's playing Vintage Story, game I've been playing a lot lately, and I'm looking forward to returning to soon as well. So, well, what can I say? Thank you all for being here. It has been fun. It's been awesome. It has been an honor and a privilege, as usual. And thank you for the hydrate. -1G, I definitely will. Well, thank you all for hanging out. And hey, hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow again. Until then, and good day to you too, Sneebly. I hope you all have a wonderful day. So until then, ta-ta.
And it's Son of Hanu. It's getting full in here. Hanu, welcome in, and thanks for bringing all the friends. I'm going back. I'm going back home. I want to be safe.
Viewers.
Hi there, everyone. I gave you a beard. I gave you a really weird avatar a beard. So yeah, welcome in. How was your stream? You were playing Schedule 1, but also you were you had your 3-hour game jam earlier. I saw that when I was at the gym, but I didn't have time to chat. It's a painting you made a while ago. I already thought as much. It definitely is unique. We should chat about your about that painting. I'm interested to know what it means. Now you're the third raid today, so I think since we all have gathered around, let's watch the trailer. So I can maybe give you a reason to hit that heart-shaped button up there. So first of all, thanks for raiding. Welcome in, everyone. Make yourself comfortable, or make yourself uncomfortable if that's what you like. I can't. I'm not telling you what to do. But yeah, we're watching the trailer now. Have fun. Your destination for smart comedy. What? Did you just call me a salami? Cyberpunk. Guys, I'm in emotion. Oh, wow. Oh, you are so hideous.